You're so real for that.
Ryan Gary.
Can I hit you with a take I had in Costco this week?
Yes.
I think $9.99 is like the default price of item these days.
Any item.
I don't want to get into the weeds. Like I think like a car is obviously not going to be $9.99, but anything at a store, I think $9.99 is like where you start.
In particular, Costco or any store? Like I'd get you me like a serviceable good that's perishable and consumable. So in that realm, right?
I guess I would think almost any store that I go into, as soon as I walk in the door, I'm already $9.99 down.
I would not disagree with that.
I think it used to be like 15 years ago, it used to be like $4.99. Now it's more like $9.99.
Yeah. Was there like I just got to remake this Bobby. Was there a time when you kind of got hit with it? Like, all right, it's now 99 is the new norm.
I would say buying lunches probably like circa 2022, 2023. And then used to be like you probably get out of the lunch place maybe $11.99. Now you're getting out of the lunch place $16.99 and you're feeling like that you got kind of a deal.
And then wait, is that $16.99 with no flip of the iPad, or is that with?
Man.
Yeah. But I know we've talked about this.
Well, but I hate to interrupt you. Can I hit you?
Yeah.
I think The Sopranos is changing me, man.
Why?
We had someone come over and wash and detail our car.
Okay.
And then when it came time to pay, he gave me the machine and I said, "How do you feel about a cash tip?" And his eyes lit up like like he was a slot machine, man. And he said that would be awesome. So I paid the service cost on the machine and then I handed him a couple of bills and said, "This is for you." It felt so good.
Did you hand them like folded up in like a half?
They were
handshake?
folded. They were folded.
Dude, I am not lying. That show, like, that's just the beginning of your Sopranos arc. I'm telling you, you're going to be having Sunday pasta with gravy on a weekly basis, and Corey's going to come over and bring some of the family. I'm not even joking, man. Where are you in the Sopranos arc?
Right now? What just happened? Oh yeah, I remember how to play the game. I'm episode 4 of season 2.
Okay.
Making progress for sure.
So like, give me like who's the lead villain? Who's the lead villain?
Well, listen, I don't hold this against them because I think that they defined the terms of like prestige television, but it seems like they're setting up Richie Aprile to be the main antagonist of the season.
Got it. Okay.
But they're doing the thing, and this is why I washed out of like some television programs. And in particular, I want to say The Righteous Gemstones. You just get wise to the formula that like every season, it's like episode 1 is like we're picking up the fallout of the previous season, and then at the end of episode 1, they're like surprise celebrity cameo. Oh, I haven't seen that guy in a while. Look, it's me, this guy from your past. Remember that dark secret from your past that you never told any about? Well, it's coming home. The chickens are coming home to roost, Danny McBride.
Who is the surprise guest on season 2? Because it's a fairly big one, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. I guess it's Richie Aprile, but I don't know who it is.
Oh, okay.
I don't know the actor's name.
Celebs will start showing up. I don't want to spoil.
Oh,
but,
okay.
You want to jump on 3, 2, 1?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's probably fine. Go for it.
3, 2, 1, jump. Okay.
Huge. All right, I'm gonna push you a little. 3, 2, 1, push. That's all right.
That one's on me.
When you move, do you like to be the guy walking back or the guy walking forward?
So when I'm moving furniture, if it's me and a guy, I'm the guy looking forward. If it's like me and my wife, I'm the guy backing up.
That's the way it's got to be.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
But if If it's not my wife, I'm trying to find any excuse to be the guy who's backing up because you do like 10% of the work. You're just basically hands.
No, dude, the guy backing up does most of the work.
No,
I think so? Unless if you're going up a staircase, the guy walking up does more work. But if you're moving otherwise, the guy walking backwards is doing most of the work.
You think so? I'd have it the other way.
Well, because they don't have a backup camera. They're craning their neck the whole time.
But don't you? Yeah, I guess it depends on the furniture. I'm just trying to think of like furniture I move with my wife, which like there's never a time, and like I am very like pro-wife, you know, like 99.9% of the time, like anything she asks, I'm like, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
The one thing that gets me is, hey, let's just move this furniture to see what it looks like, and I'm like, I'm like Affleck face. It's not like, hey, let's move. We're gonna move it permanently. I'm like, let's just move it to see what it looks like. And I'm like, oh, you know, I'm like, how do you avoid that situation?
I tank it, but I have the same mental reaction that you have.
Just because I know there's at least a 75% chance that the experimental move is going back to how things initially started.
You know what gets me while we're trading paint here?
Yeah.
I think it's nice that the layout of the house gets refreshed from time to time, even if I have no prior notice of it. But then does it make me the bad guy to not know where stuff is after everything's been like degossed? All of a sudden it's where it always is, except where it always is in the jar is now moved to like the other side of the house. It's behind a vase on top of the TV table or something like that.
So what's one of your go-to items that you like use every day that has been moved? That like it's important to you important on a like efficiency day-to-day basis.
We can't keep Tide pens in the same location. And I'm guilty of it too. But I try to be very, very diligent about like if I take a Tide pen out to spot clean a stain, I put it right back in like the little tea container that we keep all of our miscellaneous stuff in. Okay. And then I go back 2 weeks later, I need the Tide pen, no Tide pens. You know what I started to do? I bought one, and I kept it in my desk. And now I've got my own Tide pen. So if I don't see a Tide pen in the tea table or the teapot, I say, not my problem. I go into my drawer and I use my own Tide pen.
Can I ask you, and this is, as someone who's never used a Tide pen, what is it used for, like on a day-to-day basis or weekly?
Imagine like you were brushing your teeth and you dribbled a little toothpaste on your shirt. Mm-hmm. You didn't notice for like 5 minutes. You just take a Tide pen and you go like, and then it's good to go. It cleans the stain without you having to change your shirt or get your whole shirt wet in the sink to try to like clean it.
Wait, do you have to get the pen wet or is it magic?
It has wetness inside of it. You push down the pen and it releases like some detergent, some spot cleaner.
Is this just come out in the past couple months or something?
Probably like 10, 12 years or something like that.
You know how much Affleck face I've had because of that? It's not fun. Like, you've been sitting on this. I thought, like, I've seen him in the grocery store, but I'm like, oh, that's just for laundry stuff. You know, like, you throw sheets in the laundry. I'm like, it's adjacent to that. Dang it.
That was a good try.
I didn't know it, like, has, like, I would keep one of those nearby at all times.
Dude, now you understand my frustration from time to time.
So where was the teapot initially located before it was?
Well, no, it was just that's more of a hypothetical than anything else. But it's like,
okay,
you know what I'm talking about.
So let me ask this. So when your Tide pen is missing, right? Hypothetical. How do you breach that topic with Kate so that it's not inflammatory, but also like kind of sending the message like, hey, we gotta be moving this stuff around all the time. Hey. Sorry. Or do you just tank it?
No. Usually I'll have some kind of smart aleck comment.
Like what?
Like, well, right now you're saying I don't use it. It's you. See, that's probably true, but it doesn't feel like it's me because I feel like I'm the guy who always puts it back. Now I had the same complaint about like the pen that we keep in the living room. and then I realized that I had taken it in order to make notes and
move.
blueprints. That's for sure. That one was me. I can't deny that. Yeah, I should have known that was coming. That's my bad.
Wait, are you you take? So you have like a legal pad or something for blueprints notes?
Yeah. Oh, and I'd been using that, but I stole a pen from upstairs, and I was like, I'll put it back, and then I just didn't put it back for like 2 weeks.
And was it like a special Kate pen, or she likes the?
Well, you know how it is. You know, you got to run the whole household through the calendar. So the pen stays on top of the calendar, so when you got stuff to add to the calendar, the pen is right there.
You went for you. That's the single most important pen in the house.
It really is like needing gas and taking it out of the car, and then being like, "I'll put the gas back in the car later." It wasn't a tactical move on my part, that's for sure.
So did you notice? Shoot, did you notice it, or did Kate hit you with, "Hey, where's the pen"?
Kate hit me with, "Hey, where's the pen?" I think she was like, "I'd like to put some stuff on the calendar. It sure would be nice if the pen was here."
And your reaction was, "Shoot."
My reaction was, "You got me."
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not perfect in the house, but I think she would acknowledge that, especially given time, I take responsibility for my own mistakes in the house.
I feel like that's our job. That's like our number one job, is to own up to everything immediately.
Yes.
And
I
like
think so.
there's never a time where, even, like, say you're like partially at stake, you got to take the full stake.
You take it, yeah. And I default to the idea that, like, my base case is that I'm wrong. So if I get called out for, like, being responsible for something in the house, even if I don't think it's my domain, I'm like, she's probably right on this one. Which is why I take it personally when I know it's not my domain. Because I feel like I gotta fight for the last little dignity I've got left in that situation.
Well, that's why we stream, so that when people chat and tell us what to do, we tell them they're wrong, because we don't get to do that in our real life.
I definitely think there's some validity to that.
Oh, almost had it. All right. No, I'll tell you what, man. You've gotten me into a few things. I've been influenced by you. I'd say the number one most influenced thing in consumable goods is CZ, Coke Zeros.
Coke
but
Zero,
I think I'm gonna, next time I'm at the store, I'm buying a Tide pen.
It's
Like a
great
personal
tech,
Tide
and may I say, I would not have gotten into the Tide pen if it were not for my wife. We also started using Downy in-wash scent boosters, which I'm pretty sure are just microplastics you send straight into the water supply. But I'll be darned if your clothes don't smell absolutely divine when you pull them out of the laundry machine.
All right, hold on. I feel like we need to lock in here, because it was hard to get here. So
okay.
How do we want to take on Diddy's mallet?
Whose mallet? I think Maxwell's silver hammer. Maxwell's silver hammer. I think when it goes by you. I'm understanding the problem with my timing. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna do. When the hammer passes you, we'll say 3, and then 2, etc., etc., and then on go, we'll both go at the same time.
Okay.
So it'll be 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, what? Is there a sprint button?
That's a good question.
I thought we had it, man. I was a little slow, I'll admit. I played it a little
I mean, I definitely left early. I left on Kriga is when I left. Nice. All right. Okay, good. We're safe. We're safe. We're safe. We're safe. Okay.
Okay. Round the bend.
Get to first nub. Okay. So we'll do the same thing.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. Not even close.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah,
nice. Okay, where are these spinies coming from?
The cannons.
Yes, sorry. Yes.
I think if you sidle to the very end of this brick,
Okay.
there you go. Once the closest one shoots, I think we can just full send.
I know I'm getting a side angle. I can definitely get to yellow brick and sit there. Like on the
Okay.
the closest, it's got to be the closest half though.
That's fine. Tell me when you want to
Okay.
jump, and I'll push as well.
Okay, I'll go 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. Should be. Okay, good. All right, now I think you take the wheel. Let me just see how close I can get. I can get. Yeah, I don't think you can jump, make it. You know what I mean? We gotta full send it from here. Okay.
All right, not this one. The next time the closest cannon shoots, full send.
Oh, I was watching. Oh, no.
I think the full send might have been too slow.
Mamma mia. All right. The full send was too slow. Okay, I got you.
I was watching the cannons. I'm not sure we would have made it.
All right, I'm with you. Nice and easy.
Look at that. Look at that.
Shoot.
Are you playing on the Thrustmaster?
Look, this is a good problem to have, but I think it's probably relatable to only you. But sometimes you get a sponsor, and it's like there's sponsors where it's like, hey, here's the Steam key, download it and play it. No talking points, just have fun, right? Say whatever you want.
Yeah.
And then at the opposite end of that, there's deals that come in. It's like, hey, can you install this hardware, calibrate it, download this, run through it, test it, update the firmware.
100%.
Yes. So let me ask you this: when those come in, to you, what is your internal checklist to say, yeah, I'm going to do this? No, I'm not going to do this.
Some combination of how good the game looks,
Okay.
minus how much non-streaming time they want invested in the getting it to work. Because like you and I both, I think we get it that like, well, let's go one, go.
I do have to admit, I was not expecting the one go.
Well, then you had like between one and go. You had like 2 seconds.
Okay. What you were saying?
You and I both know like the only thing that matters is the stream. And I would even take it a step further.
I thought you were gonna say something. I thought you were gonna say something else.
The only thing that really matters in the whole scheme of things is how good the game is, and I guess how many people watch the stream. So like, whenever there's like a stipulation that's like, we'll hop on like a quick 30-minute call so we can like run down the talking points of like, I'm trying to put it in the most polite way possible. I know that the people involved in the marketing side have to justify their own job.
Email jobs.
I didn't say it in a derogatory way, but once they started feeding me stuff about like the talking points for this game are blah blah blah, I'm like, buddy, the people are gonna look at it for 30 seconds, and within 30 seconds they're gonna be like, this looks like awesome or this looks like trash. It's not like they're gonna be like, this looks like trash, and I'm gonna be like featuring a one-of-a-kind inventory system, and they're gonna be like, oh, you brought me back, right? So like that stuff, I have I would say a hair trigger when it comes to the tolerance of that kind of bureaucratic nonsense. Anyway,
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is my thing is like and it's never happened. And if they were to ask me, hey, we want you to play or show this, what do you think would be the most fun for your audience? I think that sometimes would sell more and get to their end goal than, hey, I'll get this message here and this message there. Don't forget to hit this. And
dude, can I hit you with something awesome?
Yeah.
I had to make an augmentation to a sponsored stream recently. So I talked.
Like you told them? You went up to his face and you say, you're going to come around to the bada bing. There's some certain rules.
I said, I think it would be better to do it like this. And then
Ooh.
they came back and said, well, through David, they said, we trust Northern Lion to know what is best for his audience. And I said, you know what? That's a beautiful sentiment. You don't often hear that. Usually you hear something like, well, we've got a coordinated campaign that's like there's 17,000 moving parts that are happening here, and this is going to screw up the whole launch plan. But we've got there's going to be somebody on the Steam front page with this at the exact time. We want everything to hit simultaneously. They were like, we trust you. You don't get that vote of confidence all that often.
Without revealing game, and this may do it. Can you tell us what this like the mechanical suggestion was, or will people know what it is if you say?
Well, no, and that's fine because I think it's complimentary. But we split one 4-hour segment into 2 2-hour segments over different days.
Okay, all right, and it probably went better.
I think so for sure.
Because it probably avoided your eyes from glassing over.
Well, I think and Chad has a certain amount of tolerance for like seeing the same thing in a small period of time.
Yeah. Wait, was that the League of Legends boat game?
It was. Playing? Yeah, Boda 2.
Honestly, I looked at it. And I'm like, this looks kind of fun, but it was also because it looked like you were having fun.
It was fun.
You're.
I honestly, I had a great time, especially once Chat told me like how to not lose every game, which was helpful.
But is it like there's mid lanes? Is it League of Legends like? Is that what it is?
Positioning is really important. Like having a little bit of like MOBA awareness is important for sure. But then there's also there's a load bearing old tweet about artists like getting commissions, and it's something like this, and I'm paraphrasing. It's like $50 commission. Hey, thanks for this. This is a really good rough draft. I've just got a few ideas. If you could edit this and move the position of this, and we'd really like the logo to have more pop. And if you could change cyan into sky blue, that would fit our ideas better. Blah 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 blah. $50,000 commission. Thank you. Invoice paid. I almost think that in our line of work, like it's the opposite. The indie games that you get deals from are like, play it for a couple hours whenever you want, and it'd be nice if you shouted out the Steam link. And then the AAA sponsored deals are like, we need a demographic breakdown of every single geographic position of every single viewer, how they access the video, how long they watched for, what they clicked away to go to, what's their age, what's their gender, blah, 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 what's their household income, blah, 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 blah.
I mean, it's Chad based. He nailed it. He just peeled back the curtain to Oz, and you saw all the emeralds, brother. Yeah, sometimes I'm like, when you get the indie ones, you're like, really? That's like Steam code, and that's it? Like nothing. Like, but I like that, man. Oh.
Well, I think the other thing, I think they actually get it right, because you can't draw blood from a stone. Like there's something about opportunity, right? Like if you make it easier for someone, if they're already like, this looks cool, and the link's right there, they're more likely to buy it. So there's that, but it's not like having a shout out every 8 minutes is going to push someone to buy something that they weren't already feeling. They're just going to be like more annoyed by the hard sell. But this is the stuff you can't talk about, because if the clip gets back to them, they'd be like, wait a minute, you're right.
Right. So Thrustmaster, I'm very grateful because, you know,
it looked like fun. You were hitting the buttons and moving the throttle.
It was fun. And it was a lot easier to set up than I anticipated. My only thing that was a little challenging was setting up another camera, but that's not on them. That's on me.
Yeah.
But you want a 3, 2, 1?
For sure.
My only thing with Thrustmaster is that the discussion in chat became more about is that name? Really the company name. But that's like a 30, 40-year-old like joystick company. Like they made that name before there were memes, you know?
It is such a good name.
I mean, the 90s, probably 2 out of 100 people would laugh at the name Thrustmaster. Now it's probably 98 out of 100.
I think I got a Thrustmaster. Yeah. It's not. No, I'm not joking. It's not the one with the LEDs and the switches and the buttons. I got like the one you would use to fly like a Boeing 737 in X-plane.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Speaking of flying, we can clear this and get to the checkpoint on this run.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Do you think they knew what they were doing with the shake weight? Or do you think no?
I don't think so. I think
No.
I think at the time someone invented it thinking this is a good fitness device. Like, well, let's flip it the other way. What did they? What was their marketing plan for the shake weight then? Hey, we'll make something that looks like someone's jerking off a dick. Like, that doesn't even make any sense from a business case.
I mean, but what about the caveat that...
Now, let me flip it on you, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
When Hitachi is marketing personal massagers, they know what they're doing. Because they are a personal massager, but it ain't for your back. Okay? So that's like a wink and a nod. That's like there's an unintended use for the product. It's not like people are like, oh, the shake weight, I'm gonna buy that. Like, you know that like when you jerk off, it doesn't feel good for your hand, right? You're not gonna like buy the shake weight and be like, fuck yes, my hand feels so good.
Wait, I thought
Sorry
Hitachi...
for the language, but
I thought Hitachi made calculators.
they make tanks, personal massagers, calculators. They make it all, man. Pocket protectors.
Have you ever owned a pocket protector?
No.
I don't know. They still make them. I don't... Chat, why in chat if you have worn a pocket protector this week? And in chat if no.
It's
I
gotta
haven't
be
seen one.
0 Ys that are real.
Yeah, because the point of a pocket protector was to protect your front pocket from ink.
Yeah, like if a pen leaked or something.
I mean, it's hard to fathom that people would keep pens in their front pocket. I always keep it in my pant pocket.
That's so much worse because you bend your legs like way more often than you bend your chest. Like you must have been popping pens in your pants like all the time.
Like I put it like along the femur bone. Is that your biggest bone?
Yeah.
It's like in the same plane. So if I stand up, the pen is like the hinge point.
I don't know,
put it
man.
like on the quad. I put it on the side.
I feel like it would be more likely to break, but whatever.
Oh. All right.
I don't know. Dude, there's people who bought their house with pocket protector money. People who you know, they paid their kids college with pocket protector money. I got no disrespect.
Software engineers?
No, I mean like the dude manufacturing the pocket protector himself.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like that's the guy who made the hole on the side of a milk cartoner. You know?
I don't know actually.
Oh, the white circle hole with the ring pop.
Hole on the side of a milk carton.
You know how you used to have to open the milk carton, like you fold the cardboard. Now you just unscrew it and pop the top.
Oh, see, I would have called that the top of the carton, not the side.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, from a geometry standpoint, I guess it is a side, but I would have called it the top. But that's understandable. Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah, okay. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1. Go to yellow. Okay. Let me.
Do you think the yellow spaces are always safe? Like on number 2, does it go over the yellow?
It's hard to tell.
I think honestly, I don't think we have the speed to full send. So I think we should basically our position right now, I think when this next one shoots, we replicate it on the second set.
So when you say full send, you will run past the first cannonball.
When we decide to start the mission,
okay,
you will run as far as the next yellow. So you'll be standing in roughly the same spot that you are right now on the next yellow, and I'll be standing roughly the same spot I am right now on that gray that's just behind you.
Okay, I'm with that.
Okay. So not this one, but the next time it shoots. So then this one right here. That was clean.
That was very clean because we had clean coding.
Exactly. That's why you go through the pre-flight checklist. Now, does it look like it'll work again?
I think we have we have like not enough room to squeeze you. Let's take a look at. I mean, one would assume, right, that it's just the same jump 3 times in a row.
I'm trying to corroborate this assumption with the shadow from the spiny when it gets shot.
All right, hear me out. We're talking yellow block here. If I'm in the back 20%, I think we will be safe on the next yellow if I am in the front 20%, and you will also be safe.
Understandable. Understandable. Okay. Not this one, but the next one. Okay. So this one right here.
Nice.
Well, then this next part should be real simple. Not this one. This one coming up right here. Right here. Oh no!
What happened?
No!
What happened?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I guess I didn't wait till the end of the runway to jump, I guess. I didn't make it.
So you just ran off the runway?
Well, I hit like my ankles on the edge of the ledge.
You hit your ankle.
Like it was like this. It was like this. It was like it was a heartbreaker.
All right.
But now we
got
know.
it though.
Now we know.
We just got to get back there now. Okay.
I mean, it's different. Like losing on these first couple jumps doesn't even matter. Because the time investment is like 0.
Okay. Well, thoughts on Chris D'Imperioli as an actor through 1.5 seasons of Sopranos?
You see, I haven't noticed anything bad about him as an actor, I guess.
No, but do you like him? Like, I think he's really good.
Yeah,
I
think Christopher should knock it off with the malarkey, but
but I feel like you don't see him in it. I mean, he was in White Lotus season 2, but I haven't seen him in anything since then.
I think didn't he play like a karate instructor in an episode of The Office or something?
I don't remember. Are you an Office fan?
I think it's overhated these days.
Okay. So like Chat was trying to explain to me that sometimes when people hop in Discord calls, it's like Office Michael Scott humor and it makes them uncomfortable. But I have a hard time processing that because isn't that why you like
that's why it's funny.
Why does it make you uncomfortable if it's like really funny?
Yes.
I
think we're somewhat insulated from it because we grew up with a lot of cringe humor. Prank videos, Tom Green, Jackass, then to an extent like stuff like The Office, like awkward humor was very sort of our time. So that doesn't bother me in the slightest. Like I think you're, from a comedic standpoint, I think you're weak if you can't watch a fiction movie because the fiction is too awkward for you. Like it's not real. Just close your eyes for like a couple seconds. Now, if you can't watch Jackass because you're like, I can't watch this dude get a pogo stick in the scrotum, like I get that, even though I also think you're a little bit weak. But not being able to watch The Office because it makes you uncomfortable, I think is something you have to talk to a psychiatrist about.
Well, that's like, I get it not being your humor, like, but like I just don't understand how like watching Steve Carell play an awkward character makes you, Steve Carell, uncomfortable. You know what I mean?
Yes, I agree 100%. And by the way, people always talk about Scott's tots. That's not the most uncomfortable moment in the series. The most uncomfortable moment in the series is like in season 1 when he's saying that stuff to Kelly. He shouldn't have been talking like that to Kelly. I won't even repeat it because he should not have been talking like that to Kelly. There was no reason for that.
But don't you think there's learning in the comedy? Like you can laugh at that because you're like, this guy's such an idiot. You know not to say that.
Yeah.
And so there's like, it's like awkward.
I'm with you. I'm with you. Season 1, Michael was beast mode before the hair transplant.
Oh. You don't see Jan nowadays. All right, you ready to go?
Hold the Gould. 3, 2, 1, go.
Can you tell me Jan's real name in real life?
I could not. Oh, well, oh, no. Okay, okay. Hang on, I'll just...
That's surprising to me.
I don't know if I've ever seen her in anything else, to be honest. Okay, not this one, but this next one. So, go. And then I'll chill right there.
The girl from the not office, what's the, no, she's in the, I don't know if she's in the office, Parks and Rec.
You're talking about
No, she's
Karen
like,
Filippelli.
She's super famous now?
Super famous. Amy Poehler?
No, she is like, she
Aubrey
always
Plaza?
talks the same. Yes.
Aubrey Plaza, okay.
What type of, do you think she's like that when she does talk shows, or do you think that's an act?
I feel like I've seen her be warm and affable in more casual settings.
Okay. How would you describe her on-camera persona? Because I don't know how to what to call that.
Daria style, sardonic, disaffected, uninterested, dry.
Sardonic. Like the girl with the extra red lipstick on YouTube.
Miranda Sings?
Yes.
I don't know if I would put that evil on her.
Did I miss something?
Well, I think you did miss something, but moreover, it's just I don't think Miranda Sings is. I mean, that's like content for like 11-year-olds, I think. But, but yeah, you missed something too.
All right, you call us on this next one. So we're just mirroring this. We're gonna do a mirror here.
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna be a little closer to our end of the yellow instead of like where I am right now. But
okay,
98% the same. So not this one, but this next one.
Okay.
Go.
Is it Crungo or Crungo?
Crungo.
What is that? I keep seeing people in chat type it on both sides.
I think Crungo is like when you got nothing else to add to the conversation. Crungo, I mean, listen, I'm a big believer. I don't know if you feel this way. I'm a big believer that it's good to have a little bit of pushback in chat.
Yeah.
Like I talk about this with the moderator team. About the moderator team. Me and the mods, we disagree on a lot of stuff. They ban people, I unban them. That's mostly how it goes. Sometimes they stay banned if it's like really bad, but usually I think it's good that we have like multiple views that are getting condensed into one signal, because it means I don't want to be the dictator, because then like what I want to be is a dictator, but then like the rest of the people are like, you suck as a dictator. And I think that creates like a healthy push and pull, right? Where things stay better for everybody. But
so Crungo
is mighty close to getting banned because it's really bad.
but Crungo, in saying the word Crungo, is bannable in your chat.
No, not yet, but maybe
okay.
like in
it's
June.
Close.
Yeah, because like I think Crungo is good when used sparingly. It's like truffle oil, right? Like truffle oil in 2014, you'd be like, oh my god, this tastes like truffles. But now you're going to like Five Guys and they're like, do you want truffle oil on the fries? And you're like, please, dude. Like it's already costing me $24 for the burger and fries. How much is this truffle oil going to set me back, right? Like it's overbought right now.
So like I think I experienced. So tell me if this is Crungo. Is someone came over in chat today, and he said, hey, do you ever take your explicitive hat off? And then I said, hey, are you new around here? And he says, no, I only get you by association from NL.
Wow, that's
but no, that's also like, you're like, okay, so like that could be considered rude, right? But I go, hey, like, do you mean by association meaning like I got like force fed to like a bad hamburger at the lunchroom, or like, hey, like, oh, at the lunchroom today there's ice cream, and hey, I'll take one of those, right? Because it's same. Both. I didn't want to take the negative association, right? So I would dug a little deeper, and he goes, already blocked you from my feed, bud. Good day. So I'm like, okay, fine. So I'm like, okay, fine. So I looked at who he followed on Twitch. He followed you. He followed
Fine sauce.
an ASMR streamer that.
Jen
Anyways.
Fox. I saw Jen Fox in there,
But then the linchpin is, because I'm a mod on your side, I was able to check his logs on your side. And it was like -2, ego. And I'm like, okay.
Oh, no, that's Jay Flarp, man.
No, it's not Jay Flarp. I don't want to put his name on blast because Jay Flarp's going to be okay. But this other guy, and I'm like, okay, I don't feel as holy. Hey, do you want to say hi to Ryan? Yeah, I just got to tell you, hold on 1 second. My wife just came in, brought some food unasked for.
Love
you
that.
don't come on stream because you have stuff on that identifies where we live. But yeah. Well, you have to change your clothes because I don't want people to know where we live.
Hi, Ryan.
Hello, how are you?
Good. How are you?
We're good. We're carrying the glass.
Oh.
Don't say his
Check this out.
Wow. You guys having fun?
So far, so good. Yeah. Talking shop.
Yeah. All right. How's the fam?
Good. Kids at school right now.
Guess what Ryan told me about?
What?
Yeah. Are
We have-
you aware of Tide Pens?
Very aware. I live on planet Earth.
Oh, that's so real. Dan's way behind the times.
He is. We only have like 5 in our house right now.
Oh, the truth comes out.
Uh-huh. Oh, Des wants to say hi too. All right. Tell everyone I said hi, Ryan.
Will do. Thank you.
Okay. Bye.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
How your teams doing so far?
Decent.
Decent. Love that. How about the Pistons made the playoffs this year, right?
Yeah.
How'd they do?
Bad.
Bad. Oh, well. Hey, my favorite hockey team didn't even make the playoffs. So you got me beat
What?
there. Yeah, they're not very good. And then, get this, our coach actually quit. That's how bad we are. Usually the
What?
coach gets fired, but he said, I've had enough of this nonsense, and he left. It never happens.
Ask him if he has any appropriate.
Do I have any school appropriate jokes?
Do I have any school appropriate jokes? Okay. What does a T-Rex do when he's asleep?
I don't know.
Dino snore.
I don't get it.
Get it? It's like
No.
dinosaur, but with a snore.
Oh, I get it.
It's pretty good.
Bye.
Bye.
See you, buddy. Get out of here. I'll be out in a little bit. All right.
I got lucky.
Thanks for obliging.
Dude, my daughter told me that one yesterday. I was lucky that I had one in the chamber.
I think if she would have told Des that, he would have laughed. I think there's just like a kid code.
Yeah, I mean, she owned the joke, right? Like, I don't know if she wrote it, but she told it better than I did, for sure.
All right, you ready to do this?
All right, all right. Not this one. Not this one. This next one. Look at that.
We
look
made
at
it. Oh, 1 second.
No, take your time. You know how it is. Who's got that emote, that combination emote? Oops. Imagine we had no checkpoints on that one, and just mashing the space bar just ruined like 2 hours of progress.
Sorry, half day today. All right, we're good.
No, sorry.
Are we safe?
Well, yeah, that's a checkpoint.
Oh.
That would have like literally killed you. Did you see how that glass surrounded your body?
Oh, look at that. Would you ever walk on flaming coals?
I don't think so.
Is that real?
I guess
or,
I just
or
don't
is
see the point.
Is that real, or is it some sort of like wizardry?
I think it is scary, but if you walk fast, it's just hot. It doesn't actually like burn you badly.
Is it sleight of hand with the coal? Like, are the coals at like a temperature not to burn you? You know what I mean? Like, you can.
No, I
the
think they're
coals
really
are
hot, man. I think they're really hot. But I think as long as you like move quick, you don't get burned.
Got it. It's like when you thumb out a candle wick. You do it quick, you're okay.
Do you do that? I've never done that.
You never? Oh, I do. Anytime, like if I gotta earn some points with my kids, I'll just do that, and they're like it's like wizardry. You know?
Do you have to wet your thumb and your forefinger first?
I do that, but I think there's a moment of you're jumping off the cliff the first time you do it, and you're like, okay, this is either gonna hurt or you're gonna be the champ at the table.
That's kind of sick, man. I always blow it out at like a fool.
I think when you're at your next dad's like function, if there's a candle at the restaurant, I think you got to do it.
But what if it starts like an arms race? Like what if like another dude eats the candle or something, and then like it comes back to me?
I mean, speaking of, have you stoked the fires there at all? Wait, did you drop the fantasy like invite?
No,
like,
I think I gotta
precursor?
wait till July because I don't want to be the guy who's like, hey, I'm getting a fantasy league going, and it was like the Super Bowl was only like a month and a half ago or whatever.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I gotta wait. Hey guys, I casually made like a 12-team fantasy league. We're looking for some extra. We got 11 open spots right now. If anyone wants to join, just thought I'd float it out.
Little desperate is what
Yeah,
you're saying.
exactly.
I got you.
Hey, I've been playing in a solo fantasy league for a few years by myself. Just thought it'd be nice if you guys wanted to join. Whatever.
It's a keeper.
No big deal if not. Yeah.
It's a keeper league. All right. Your guess is as good as mine on this one. Actually, your guess is probably better than mine.
Hear me out here. Step 1, we both get on the rim.
You're talking about the edge.
Yeah.
Like here?
Yeah. And
Okay.
then try to. I guess we might have to keep moving to stay at arm's length. Yeah. And then, actually, I think we gotta. My prediction is let's get as close as we can, without like inverting.
Okay.
So like I guess we're one step back from that. Yeah, that
Okay.
looks right to me. So I think we both jump on this. The red thumbtack. And we hold it like the same way. Like just get ready to take a mental snapshot. Click. That's we don't change anything when we jump. So we try to land on the nubby and push to the mallet disc in this position.
Got it. So it's like end of the school year, field day, 3-legged race.
I think so. You want to give it a try on this next revolution?
Yes.
Okay. 2, 1, go.
Nice.
That was good, but it was
nice.
good, but I went too late.
That's a good idea.
Hey, I have to ask, by the way. So we've got like
Yeah.
a sports day coming up at our daughter's school.
Ooh. Okay.
Have you ever experienced something like that in your scholastic life as a dad, not as a student?
I mean, my kids don't have sports day, but it's like a pseudo-themed field day where there's a bunch of, I wouldn't call them parlor games, but like, hey, here's, like, I'm trying to think. Little Miss Moffat, they have like a spider they have to run from.
Okay.
So they're like little, like outdoor activity games, but it's not tennis and football. Is yours like hardcore?
Well, I don't
sport?
know. That's why I asked, because I thought it would be like kids doing a sack race or whatever.
Yeah.
But Kate is like, get ready. I've seen videos from like other schools, and it might actually be like the parents doing athletic competitions for the kids to watch.
Wait. I don't know. I have to be honest, I've never heard of that in my life.
She was telling me she was watching some videos on Instagram of like the parents were going all out in like the 100-yard dash and stuff like that, trying to to win favor in front of their kids.
Well, let me ask this, because I always think about whatever the activity is, what is in it for the people who it's meant for, which is the children, right?
Right, yeah.
So just oblige me. If it's for the children, what do the children get seeing like you race like 15 other dads?
Well, if your
They're all
dad
just gonna be
wins,
sitting-
you're like proud of your dad.
Yeah, but what if he doesn't?
But then you're like, your dad's no longer a superhero, I guess.
Are you willing to risk that?
Yeah, because like, what are you gonna do? Be the dad who's like not gonna take his shirt off in the pool? That's even more of an aura loss, is to like abstain from the competition.
Okay. So has Kate said like where, like, because look, I'm not gonna make any stereotypical judgments, but typically people who are experts in the oboe are not
my wife.
necessarily. Yes, I'm just saying. I'm not saying that Kate are not necessarily like gonna hit 5 3-pointers in a row. I'm not saying it's not possible, but typically, if you give like the lead oboist of the Philharmonic Symphonia, they're not gonna hit a 3-pointer.
I don't know.
That fair? I'm saying, like,
I've seen Steph on the hardcore, but I've never seen him in the orchestra pit. That's all I'm saying.
Out of 100, okay, out of 100, let's just make a snap judgment. Out of 100, like professional oboists, how many of them do you think could make a 3-pointer out of 10 attempts?
What percentage of professional oboists could make 1 3-pointer out of 10 attempts?
Yes.
15-20%.
Okay, I'll take that. Like, could I see Kate like dominating like tennis? Yes. Maybe she's a wicked shooter. I don't know, but I'm just saying, where does Kate feel her athletic abilities lie for this upcoming competition?
Kate, would you like to answer that? You're right though. You flipped the script, and I appreciate that, because at no point did I say, "Oh, aren't they going to have the moms do any competitions?" It just went straight into fight or flight, and I was like, I gotta stay trained up, because like I might have to protect my aura.
No, I think Kate's scrappy. Don't give me that. I'm not talking about scrappiness. I'm talking about athletic ability, chat.
You don't think she's got some heat? You haven't seen what she's done to me after I like wake up to pee at 3 in the morning and then say I'm not gonna flush because it's gonna wake up the family. I'll flush in the morning when I wake up, and then I forget to flush in the morning. And then I come up at 10 to 8 and I go, what's wrong? And then I look in her eyes and I go, oh no, I didn't flush. No,
That's too real,
no. There should be one toilet in the house, should be a quiet toilet that like flushes worse, but it's only for nighttime pees. Like that's the one time the bedpan mogs the toilet, man.
I mean, well, you could always also use one of your daughter's old mini toilets. You know, those are essentially bed.
But then I gotta manually flush it, and you know what that means. You ever have one of those potties in your car and you use it, and then you're like, when we get home, I gotta rinse that out, and then like 2 days later, you see it in the trunk, and you're like, oh no.
I do have to say, I've seen some unhinged things in chat, but someone in your chat said drink up.
Oh man.
And not to go down that road, but if you were in the desert,
Yeah.
and scientifically, and you're like very dehydrated and you have like hours to live,
Yeah.
would that hydrate you or no? Do you know? I'm
So
saying
here's
like
the
not
thing.
joking. I'm saying real life.
People say it doesn't hydrate you. It's like anti-hydrating, but that can't be true. I'm not saying it's as hydrating as water, because that's insane, because it's water plus stuff. But it's still gotta be like 90% water if you're getting it on the first pass. But if you are dehydrated and you drink your pee and then you have to pee again, you can't drink like the 6th or 7th pass. Because that's got to be like there's a reason you're flushing
pebbles.
it, right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just pebbles. But I think in that scenario, life or death, I think if it's not realistic. I think if it's cold, I think you could pinch your nose and stay hydrated. And I don't think you would even taste it. Can I ask you something?
Yeah. How would it be cold? If you're in the desert and it came out of your body.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if it were cold, I don't think it would be as bad as I think it's like a 10 out of 100 on the gross scale. In terms of like the process of you staying hydrated. If it's hot or warm, I think you're probably in the 90 percentile of I may not drink it.
I think let me put it this way. If we're in a zombie apocalypse and the humans are losing, I might lose the will to live. It seems like, and then like, so we run from the zombies today. What does that get us? We can eat another can of beans and then like run tomorrow. Like that, I might lose my will to live. If I was like definitely gonna die of thirst and drinking my own piss gave me like a 2% chance to live, or even like an extra 0.01% chance to live, bottoms up, brother. I'll give it a try. I can tank a little bit of discomfort for a chance to get back to like a first world existence.
But if it was cold, I'm saying I don't even think it would be that bad with a nose pinch.
I think you're saying that because it looks like apple juice.
I feel like there's maybe like 5 or 6 boxes you can be put into in a zombie apocalypse to be of value to a civilization.
Yeah.
What box do you think you would fill in the zombie apocalypse?
I don't know, man.
I feel like you would be partial engineer. Like you'd be the like fixed it guy.
I have no engineering skills whatsoever. Yeah, I would be a zombie.
No, but I feel like because of that, you would be like you would have some ingenuity in things you would build. Like some engineer would be like, "Well, we need to install the French drain to get this out," and you're like, "No, bro, let's just put some sandbags down." And
that's not me. That's not me.
No. So what would you be? Because you don't need a comedian in a zombie apocalypse.
No, that's 100% true. I'd have to pretend not to be funny. Otherwise, they'd probably kill me. Because you're only ever one bad joke plus a bad day away from getting killed. But in that situation. But I think grunt work. So you need somebody to like throw the sandbags that the engineers told you to place. I can keep my morale high while throwing sandbags for a long time. And maybe like above average cardio guy who can like go out to the pharmacy and scavenge, and then like if it pops off, I got a decent chance to make it back to the camp at least.
Got it. So you're like the Glenn.
Yeah,
Glenn was a good scavenger. Okay, I can.
But I don't think I'd have the same power level as Glenn. I think I'd be like 0.8 Glens, at least right now.
Oh, I got you, because I do feel like you were starting to sell yourself short by just saying you're like the grunt. Because I think you provide more than that.
Somebody's got to be the grunt, though, man. You know, I think about that. You ever have like Thanksgiving at your house instead of at your parents' house or like at your in-laws' house?
I have some holidays, but not Thanksgiving. But yeah, I'm with you.
So sometimes you end up with 20 family members in your house, but there's only like 8 things to do. So all of a sudden, as the tip of the spear, you're spending all your time trying to make work for people who are like, I can't just sit around. And you're like, okay, well, I don't know, put a napkin out at everyone's seat or something like that. Like, leave me alone. I got to check the temp on the turkey. So I always think about one time we had Christmas at our house, and my father-in-law was just on the couch watching Squid Game. And I was like, he's actually doing more than like 30% of the people here, because he's just out of the way, not asking like, not worried about being perceived as not working. So he's trying to find something to do for himself, which is making more work for everybody else. He was just enjoying himself, which is what we wanted, man.
I have to say, out of all the analogies you've ever told, I think this is, maybe it's an American perspective, the most unrelatable, at least in my domain.
Really, you would be like, get off the couch, buddy.
No. If you're
they would all be on the couch, and you would be like,
yeah, you may have like 2 people be like, hey, what can I do to help? Everyone else is like, oh man, this football game. Hey, we got any snack? Like, it's just like the 2 people that offer to help. I'm like, I'm like, I don't want to overload them. There's so much to do, but like, yeah, do you want to do this? And I like, it's really Ryan. I'm
Really?
It's not even a joke. It's not like that. At least, you know, it's usually like 2 to 3 people do everything, and 17 people are just there soaking it all up.
Dude, like every holiday I've ever been to, every family holiday, it's like people are pushing other people out of the way to be like, let me take that. Can I pull this out of the oven for you? I want to do the dishes. Can I dry the dishes for you? Like,
No, it's not, bro. Around here, that's called 1 in a million, man. Enjoy it. Like, if people want to fold napkins, give them a whole stack. Just give me your laundry, man. I mean, anything, man.
that's crazy.
I mean, I think this is the rare scenario where we identified something that is like that. That would be to me completely bizarre. Amazing, but bizarre.
Maybe it's we don't have like a sports tradition on our holidays because you guys, the Lions always play on Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah. So what do you guys watch on Thanksgiving? Nothing?
The Lions, but nobody cares. Really? Most
Yeah.
most Canadian football fans are like Bills fans, so.
But there's not like a CFL game, or there's nothing like.
Nah, I mean, we don't really have
No?
like a tradition like that. And then like Christmas is the NBA, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, hockey doesn't really. They have like there's Hockey Day in Canada, where like every team plays, I think, and they stagger the games. But I couldn't even tell you what day. Hockey
It's not
Day
like
in
a
Canada.
holiday.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably like some day in February or something.
Yeah, I mean, brother. And I don't think that's like a family thing. Like, I have very nice family members. Like, they're gracious, they're not slobs, that kind of stuff. But I just think it's a cultural thing.
It's
Like,
interesting.
yeah.
Because I'm definitely, I mean, because if you're steeped in the environment, I guess that's how you're likely to come up. But whenever I'm at like someone's house, I'm like, I have to do something. Whenever
And they
other people
don't-
are at my house, I'm like, damn, sit your ass down.
But like when you
I
ask
got
to do when you ask to do something at someone else's house, are they like, oh no, we're good, we got it, or do they give you something to do?
I would say it's like 70% they're like, we got it. 30% they're like, you can do, here's like a token task you can do so you feel included.
Like, what would that task be? That's like nuts. Like,
Set the
what do you do?
table,
It's someone else's house.
stir the gravy or something like that.
Part
It's
of
like
it is-
the same way it's like crazy for you. It's crazy for me that you just have everybody like seated on the couch, and then you
Brother,
got like what? Because Thanksgiving or Christmas, you got like 20 dishes on the go or something like that. You got 1 or 2 people in the kitchen managing the whole thing.
Yeah, brother. Like, you're my buddy, but you're not sticking your spoon in my gravy. All right,
It's your
like-
spoon.
Yeah, it's my spoon. What do you don't touch my spoon and stir my gravy? That's my
crazy.
job.
That's crazy, man.
No, here's what happened. Here's how at least American holidays on my side, and it's not just my side, but also my wife's side. So it's like 2 sample sizes, which I know is not very high. But like someone will bring, like you'll bring a dish, they'll slop it on the counter, like just drop it on the counter, and then it's TV time or socializing time, and like 2 or 3 people manage everything else.
I get it. You don't want too many people in the kitchen too. Which was actually like exactly my point. Like I was happy my father-in-law was on the couch. But there are like one time we had Christmas at our house, and then like I can't remember what I had to do, but I had to like leave and do something. And when I came back, my in-laws had done all the dishes, and I was like, that's the dream. Those dishes must have taken like 45 minutes to an hour, and they knocked it out without even asking. Now, did they stack them a little weird? Put some of the stuff back, not where I would have put it back, but still, it was very nice of them to do, which I appreciated.
I do have to give a shout out to my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law always does that, and like I don't bank on it, but like if we host and there's cousins and aunts and uncles around, I'm like, okay, at least I know that when I go to the kitchen, like my mother-in-law's doing all the dishes. But that's rare. That's a 1 in a million. But also, I don't care if she puts the glasses next to the forks. I'm just happy, man. Because I'm just telling you. But here's my thing: if you're at someone's house and they're like, "Yeah, stir the gravy," in your head, aren't you like, "Screw you, bud. It's your gravy. Like you're serving me."
No, man, no. Because like
But that's what a host does. It's not peer to peer. They're hosting.
Yeah, but the burden of hosting is really high. Like I don't want to necessarily put a financial cost on it, but they're in the hole for hosting. Like it's their house. They got to do the cleaning. They had to tell everybody to be at the house at this time, move the cars around so that there's enough space for everybody's GMC Suburban to fit in the driveway or on the road. Like then you do, since they're taking on such a burden willingly, you try to take a little bit of stuff to lighten the load to say like, I appreciate you hosting.
Yeah, but the way that we do that in America is you slop down like a dish and maybe like a bottle of wine or, you know, bottle of tequila. That is like, that's, to me, that's the equalizer. You don't come empty-handed.
Of course, yeah.
But also when you're at the party, your hands better be empty unless it's with food.
Dude, can I say too?
Yeah.
We gotta start bringing 12 packs of CZ. Like we have other parents over, and it's just it's the social custom. I'm not upset by it, but they bring a bottle of wine. Kate and I basically don't drink. We've now become like the bank of wine. So it's good because when we go to like other people's house, we can be like, here's some wine.
Re-gift.
But also like we're not like nobody's taking advantage of it. Like we're just passing. It's like the modern banking system. We're just passing ones and zeros back and forth, and nobody's actually sampling the nectar of life.
Wait, so if you're going somewhere and you know they don't have CZ, you guys bring your own CZ?
No, I would never. We would bring a bottle of wine,
Really?
and then I would say like, I'll have some water.
So would you bring wine and would you ever consider wine and CZ?
No, because it's like it's hard to broach the subject of being like, hey, I'm a serious adult, and then also being like, I'll have a soda. Like, you know, they're two opposed values. So you got to kind of introduce it. You have to soft launch the CZ. Like maybe they come over to your house and you say like, hey, can I get you anything? There's that wine you brought. I got Coke Zero. And then if they say, Coke Zero sounds nice, then you're like, my man.
So then when you go to their house, you'll be like, hey, subconsciously, I know you enjoyed that CZ. Here's a case for you.
Yeah, exactly.
And
You were
one
loving
for
that
me.
CZ last time. Here you go.
Okay, I got you. I will say the caveat to the being rude at hosting, which I guess you would maybe consider being American. I do always, I don't ask to help with the food, but I'm a big garbage guy.
Oh,
you know?
dude. Well, listen, my wife's watching right now, so we shouldn't say this. It's like the best chore. You just take the bag out, put it in the can, and then like once a week you move the can a little bit. And then you get one full chore's worth of credit for it, but you really, I mean, it's not the same as doing the laundry, let's put it that way.
But I'm saying at parties, that's to me is like if you want to climb the social ladder to go from like grunt to King Joffrey in America, if you say, hey, like, oh, you don't, and you just do it, you don't ask, you take out the garbage, you come back to a king's ransom. At least that's my experience. Because I know no one else is gonna do that.
That's
so when
true,
I
man.
do that, it's like you get double down exponential brownie points.
And it's like Power Wash Simulator, because you're like, it starts really messy, and then as you clean, it gets better and better.
So that's what I will say. That's my typical way to help a host outside of bringing something. But outside of that, man,
Dude,
I mean,
you know what I miss about the 90s, and some people are probably still rocking this, I'm not passing judgment. When you'd have like a lot of people over, eat on all disposable flatware, and then just put your arm on the table like the coin pusher, just slide it into the trash, and then you're like, job's done, bro, job's done.
brother, if there's a kids table and we're hosting and there's a kids table, that's what I mean, they're not touching any plates,
Oh,
forks,
well, dude,
yeah.
You got these environmentally friendly chipboard forks. The forks they're compostable, but they can't go straight into the compost. So you got to wash the fork. Then you got to put it in the compost. And you're like, why do we have a disposable fork that I have to wash? I've got perfectly good forks in the drawer that I could have just given them.
Wait, you don't. I mean, I'm sure your chat's gonna roast me. You don't go paper plates and plastic forks for the kids' table?
For a birthday party, for sure. Yeah. But
Okay, all right, okay.
because I mean, you're busy enough, right? Like, that's the one day a year you get the arm on the table cleanup job. But
yeah, just throw it into the slop film. The other day we were driving and my youngest son goes, Dad, where does garbage go? And I'm like,
Don't
I was
worry
explaining,
about it.
I was explaining him the process of a landfill. It's like they take a big area, they dig out all the dirt, and they throw it in the hole, and sometimes they burn it. And he looks at me, and goes, no one invented anything better than that. I'm like, no, son.
It is
they
kind of
haven't."
crazy. Like, is there a reason they can't like compact it before they put it in the landfill? Like, can't we have trash compactors?
It's like that's what toilets used to be. You dig a hole and you throw the excrement in it. And we're still doing that with garbage. How come we don't have like garbage plumbing that does all that stuff?
Now, you ever think about that? Like the one bank statement you didn't shred that you just threw in your garbage can 7 years ago? You're like, man, I really hope the ink faded off that thing before the scavengers picked the landfill clean.
I don't know. I feel like trash compacting, because then you're walking around with a bunch of Minecraft blocks, right?
Yeah, Wally style.
Can you throw those into the, if you throw those into a landfill, does it fill the crevasses? You know what I mean?
I think it would be compressed, right? So it would take longer to fill the landfill, at least.
Speaking of Minecraft, though, let's do this jump. And then I saw my first Jack Black movie, and I have to say,
That's your first Jack Black movie, Minecraft.
yes.
See that? I could see now your 1-star review of it makes a lot more sense.
Outside of Mario, which I don't count because it's just a voice,
Sure,
but
yeah.
I was shocked that 100% of the scenes he was in was like a middle school thespian, over the top. Oh, it's flint and steel, it's hands, it's Aquaman. It's like there was no natural, normal dialogue. Like, and I'm not everything
you're
was
right.
hand explosions, big face, and I'm like, what? Is this
So-
every movie he's in?
I would like to say I completely understand where you're coming from. That's Jack Black distilled. It was like your first time sipping alcohol and you had Everclear. And you're like, people drink this? When you're like, well, not really. Like maybe once as like to break things up a little bit. But most of the time you're getting something that's a little bit more subtle than that. Not a lot more subtle than that, but a little bit more subtle than that.
But how do you? Here's the thing: if you're only used to drinking Everclear, right? Like, how do you ever go back?
You'd probably just say, I'm sober for the rest of my life, maybe.
Because it was distracting to me.
I think that's fair. I mean, the Minecraft movie, I think it's not a good movie at all. I think what
Yes.
it is like, you do like a long run from time to time.
Yeah.
This happens to me on the bike maybe like once a month. You get 80% of the way through the exercise, and in the last 20%, your brain is just like Skittles would taste so good right now. Or like just like a liter of orange juice would hit the spot like so good right now because your blood sugar is getting so low. That's what Minecraft was. Minecraft was like eating just the icing and throwing the cake in the garbage.
Okay. So that makes a little more sense. I will say my 1-star review of Minecraft movie on Letterboxd, I stand by this. It's the worst movie I've ever seen that I've stayed in the theater for, but also a really fun movie experience.
Yeah, it wasn't boring, that's for sure.
No, but it was like the worst movie, and I don't know if I had a little bit of. So I remember I told you about my real life +2 and the F-250. I had a real life -2 at the Minecraft movie theater.
No.
So I'm hyped. It's like a Sunday. It's like a Sunday at a random time. The theater is packed. It's still packed. I'm like, okay, man, this is why we're here, right? Like, I'm telling my sons before, like they've been laughing about Chicken Jockey. They still don't know what it is. And so I'm anticipating the moment. I don't know when and I'm like, okay, guys, when you see, this is the only part I know. Like when you see like the wrestling ring, it's going to happen. Okay. So I'm waiting. The wrestling ring shows up. I lean over to my son. Hey, he's about to say it. My other son, he's about to say it. And so like, I'm like priming them. I'm like, all right, boys, like get ready. Like this is the moment. Jack Black comes on. he utters and I yell, chicken jockey.
Oh,
my
no.
sons look at me like I'm crazy, and no one else in the theater said chicken jockey. I was -2 embarrassment and disappointment, because that's the whole reason I wanted to see the movie, and it didn't happen.
You were the only guy who said chicken jockey?
And there's kids in there. I don't know what it was. I'm like, I told my sons to like let them know this is the moment, and they left me out there too and looked at me.
Oh man, that's so good.
But that's like, when you saw Minecraft, didn't you hear at least a couple people say chicken jockey?
Everybody but us, it seemed like, shouted chicken jockey at the screen.
So that was my Minecraft movie.
You know, there were probably some people in there who were like, I've been waiting a month and a half for the hype to die down to take my kids to see Minecraft, so I didn't have to deal with chicken jockey. And wouldn't you know it?
So it was a fun experience, though.
That is actually so good, though. And you, like, so when the lights came up, did you get out of there, like, ASAP?
I just tanked it.
Yeah.
Like,
like, only the people within, like, 10 people of you knew it was you. You know what you should have done? You should have right after that been like, who said that? Then on the way out, people would have been like, hey, thanks for standing up for the rest of the crowd.
I was expecting the theater on a Sunday midday to not even be packed. So when I saw it was packed, you can only imagine my anticipation, which made the sting hurt even more.
For sure, man, for sure. Like, that's when I saw Avengers Endgame Thursday at midnight, you know? And then the dude behind me had the Thanos glove, where every 5 minutes when he'd reach in for popcorn, I would hear until eventually the dude next to him was like, hey, can you turn your glove off? If that dude, when Captain America grabbed Mjolnir and proved that he was worthy enough to hold it, if that dude hadn't stood up and clapped, I would have felt betrayed. So I can put myself in your shoes 100%.
Wait, do you remember, I know it's a long time ago, the guy wearing the Thanos glove, rough approximate age?
Probably like a rough 38 at the time.
How tall?
Tall. Probably like 6'2", 6'3".
Okay, so if I see that guy, I'm not telling him to turn his glove off, man.
You could have taken him, though.
All right. Didn't you say, because I know we talked about this maybe 5 years ago. Didn't you say you teared up in that movie?
Dude, it's an emotional moment. I'll tell you something, and this is the same way I teared up in Endgame. Two things. First off, I cry almost every movie that I watch, especially since having a kid, even if it's not emotional. And secondly, I 100% cry anytime I see any variant of live theater. And the reason is, and it doesn't fully make sense to me yet, I'm still grappling with it. At some point, they sing a song with choreography and the sets are moving and stuff like that, and something in my brain just goes, this bitch was a lot of work. And they got it done. Look at this. They spent 6 months practicing this set piece right here. They had practices 2 times a week, dress rehearsals. People were like practicing in the mirror at home and stuff like that. Like there's a 1,000 moving parts that are all meticulously timed. And look at this. They only get 1 or 2 cracks at it, and they nailed it. And I just it makes me emotional because I'm like, they did it. The Madmen, they did it.
So, as someone who experienced a Disney cruise with you and also 3 live theater shows,
Yeah.
Beauty and the Beast, caught. You got me. When the little teapot or the little kid goes, "Mama, mama," like, okay, I got some tears there.
And it's messed up. The witch should not have turned the kid into a broken teacup. The kid didn't do anything wrong. The beast betrayed her. She could have just turned the beast the dude into the beast, but instead she said, "No, this 6-year-old kid, you're a cup now." How does that make it? And you're supposed to be like, yeah, he was an evil guy. He got what was coming to him. The kid didn't do anything wrong, and they turned him into a teacup with a little chip missing.
I'm with you. I mean, I had some waterworks going, but The Golden Mickeys? You cried during the Golden Mickeys?
Probably the first time, but now I've seen it like 8 times. So I'm just like, here we go. Here's Tim Allen.
Okay.
And then some of the ships, they don't have Tim Allen. They have Bob Iger instead, the CEO of Disney, and he's talking to Ensign Benson, and you're just like, the timing's a little, it's not quite right because it's a video versus a real person. But
wait, so then you were being a good sport when I'm like, hey, do you want to see the Golden Mickeys? But you've seen it like 8 times.
I
You-
go
you
every
just came to
time,
me.
but like,
Okay.
yeah, I wasn't going to see it just because of you. I was going to see it because it's
Okay.
Golden Mickey's night. But
Okay. All right. Should we make this jump before
yeah.
people in chat melt out?
All right. Not this one, but next one.
Okay. No, I'm with you. Like,
Well, not this one then, because
next
you
one,
got
next
something
one.
to say.
like there's a lot of times, man. I think it's right.
This
Maybe
one,
like
this
when
one,
you
this
had.
one.
Okay, go. Nice.
Oh. I think if you
Okay,
asked chat what are our odds on that one, they would have been like about 12%. 12% you make it.
I was gonna hit you with the 10. Yeah, we did it. All right, this one. This should be easy, right? You just gotta keep it moving. Close.
Yeah,
I think we have to
definitely
move
gotta
like
stay.
this.
Yeah, we move like that. That's for sure.
Okay.
It'll be like let's practice in our heads. It would be like go, wait, go, 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 and then yeah, okay. Okay.
I'm ready for your go. Well, just move closer to me though. I'm just worried you're gonna walk off the edge. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
So not this one, and not the next one. But not this one. Next one. After the next one, I'll say go.
Okay.
Go. 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 And go.
Cinema. Okay.
Easy.
I-
Easy.
Okay. This one. This a 3, 2, 1. We go together.
Yeah, I like that. 3,
Okay.
2, 1, go.
Not a checkpoint. Okay, we got to pay attention here. Where are we moving to?
Russian roulette.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh! That's tough.
Like, that is tough. We're
a-
all the way back.
That's a tough one.
Okay.
Oops.
I do find myself crying way more often, or at least not like bawling, but like tears in the eyes, and
Yeah.
kind of sometimes proud tears in the eyes. Like you see your daughter running, and you're like, man, it's gone by really fast. And
Yeah,
you know,
man. My daughter had a concert this week, and I was tearing up the whole time.
like a spring concert for school.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, those are. You better slip a few Kleenex in the pocket, brother.
And my parents were there too, so it's 3 generations of emotions.
In life. I mean, that's like they're looking over your shoulders, you're looking over your shoulders to your daughter. I mean, it's like,
Yeah. That's what it's all
That is
about,
life.
man. And I was also like, I say this to Chad all the time. You learn more about yourself when you have a kid. Like during the performance, my kid was like, there's like 2 classes singing. And she was enthusiastic for her songs, but then when they were sitting down, she was also like lip syncing the songs from the other class, and I was like, "That's my girl right there." That would have been me. I would have been like, the older kids are like missing their cues. Here's how I would have done it.
yeah, no, and then whoa.
Look at that.
So then you get like the double concert, right? Because don't judge me, but when my kids, similar thing, they're in a concert and there's multiple classes. If they're not singing, I'm kind of like, I'm really trying to enjoy it. I'm like, oh, this, there's a lot of people worked hard on this, but I'm also looking at the program. I'm okay, like,
Well, yeah, because it turns out they're not your kid. First graders are not great at singing songs, right? Like you don't see a lot of first graders on American Idol. Yeah. It's for the parents. Yeah. And so the kids learn how to follow instructions, I guess. But The concert's for the parents. Next one.
Bro,
Next one.
one of my kids, their class sang "What a Wonderful World," and I'm like, man, they're baiting the parents with this. They knew, they knew what they were doing, man. It's like they were reverse engineered tears.
Did they hit the Louis Armstrong voice, or was it like when there's a commercial that tries to guilt you into donating to charity, so they just go, the colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky. They didn't have one kid going, the colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky. I say, how do you do?
No, they didn't even need to get to the main stanza, man. It was already waterworks in the joint.
I don't think I've heard that song outside of the context of a funeral, to be honest with you.
What a Wonderful World.
Yeah.
With the hand motions too, they got.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a production, man. But I would prefer like, and then oldest sons they had a song from. Have you seen Wild Robot?
No, not yet. It's on the list though.
Oh man, that is a 5-star banger.
What would
I
you
mean,
say is like
you're-
the chicken jockey of Wild Robot?
There isn't. It's not that. It's honestly, I think it's a parents' movie disguised for kids.
Okay.
But the kids love it. I mean, it's just a good movie. But they sang a song from that, and now I can't hear the Spotify version because it's instant waterworks. So you don't think
I
of
hear
Wild
that.
Robot now. You think of your kids singing it with the hand motions and.
Dude, that was me with that Sarah McLachlan song from Toy Story 2.
I will remember you.
No, When Somebody Loved Me. It's about a toy that got thrown away when the kid got bored with it.
Is that Woody?
No, it's Jessie. But
Oh.
all the toy ever is the toy. Her whole world was her owner, bro. And then she didn't get played with for like 10 years because her owner became a teenager. And you're like, that's pretty sad. Then one day the owner picks her up and Jessie's so happy. She's like, that's my best friend again. We're going to be friends. She puts her in a box and drives her to the middle of nowhere and drops the box off on the side of the road and drives off, man. That's not okay. You can't be doing that.
Right. I'm really not. I don't want to drive the stake into your heart here, but you know that's a metaphor for
Yeah,
having
dude.
kids.
Yeah,
Where
it's
the parents where they
exactly.
get stuck in the box. They're not, and when they hit 18, you think toys, parents. I'm not talking to them. Ew, gross.
Yeah, but
Is that-
when they hit like 25, though, all of a sudden it's like, Dad, I need help with the down payment or something. And then who's laughing?
You're like down payment here. You got the keys to the YouTube channel, sweetie. Good luck.
Here's some CZ. That's how Dad did it.
Here's the
CZ.
CZ and a microphone. No webcam. You want to tell jokes? There you go.
You think that Tony was out of line for taking away Meadows' Discover card for 3 weeks when that kid OD'd at her mom's house smoking Fent on the hardwood floor? Don't even get me started on Livia Soprano. It took so much work to get her into the retirement home. Okay, so then she has a medical thing. She's got to go to the nursing unit. And then Janice is like, well, we can take you home now because you don't like the retirement home. And she's like, actually, I want to go back to Green Grove. Are you serious? You just make up your mind, lady. It's insane.
Bro, I don't say the word. I don't say the word, and I think she won not an Oscar, an Emmy. But Livia Soprano is as close to I would ever call a see you between Monday and Wednesday. Like she plays that character better than Nurse Ratched and Nurse Ratched. I mean,
She's like Joffrey, right? Like I think I don't know if she's still around, but I think if I saw her in person, I would immediately be revolted, and then I would have to remember, like, oh, the actress isn't the character.
Oh man, I haven't seen that series in 20 years, but my skin still crawls, man. Like
She's
almost
lucky she's alive, man, and she's talking about like I wish I was dead. Oh my God.
This toast.
It makes me sick to even think about it, man.
I mean, I think, I don't know. I don't want to get into it, but like, imagine, I know some people probably have Olivia Soprano in their life, but at that point, like, I'm just like, here.
Give me the pillow, man. Yeah.
See that light socket? Yep.
And then she's like, I wish I was dead. And they're like, well, do you want us to sign this DNR? And she's like, my kids are trying to kill me. Literally, like 2 episodes ago, your kid tried to kill you. But now they're trying to take, there's a medical ethics issue, and you refuse to engage with it.
And then you got the Leach sisters always just trying to get your money from the bada bing. So you're dealing with the sister, you're dealing with the mom. They're both terrible. And all you want to do is go hang out with the boys and eat some ziti.
It's crazy that you knew 2 Parvatis before I even knew one.
What do you mean?
Because Janice is Parvati, at least as of right now in the show, she's Parvati.
Oh, yeah. It's true.
Because she was living in California, a.k.a. Seattle.
Is that where they filmed it?
No, they just keep saying, didn't you live in California for a while? And then she's got to go, Seattle, actually.
Oh. Did they film it in New Jersey? I feel like they filmed it on the East Coast.
It looks like the East Coast.
All right, this is our moment. Ready to go on this one?
Yeah. 100%.
Okay.
100%.
Boing. Nice.
Go. Huge.
Nice. Do we want to? Yeah. Okay. Get your foot up. Let's get a little closer. Yeah. Like you walk a little bit towards me. I don't want you to move. Yeah. Thrust mass towards me. Okay.
All right. Let's go.
Wait, so do you bang out an episode a day?
Usually it depends because they vary. But usually it's like an episode and a half. They're like 50 something minutes long each. So.
Do you ever go extra long on the Peloton because you want to finish the episode?
No
no,
time.
You just cut it.
No time.
Got it.
It's like I watch till the 90's done, then I'm out. But I'm making good time. Like tomorrow's a 180, so I probably watch a movie and then like an episode and a half or something like that.
And I know you trained your body, but what time do you wake up to bang that one out?
Usually like 4:25.
And you're on the bike by 4:45 or 4:30?
Like 5.
Okay. You have a little...
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like waking up at 5:15 and then getting on the bike by 6. That's every day, bro. Like that's normie core now. Mm-hmm. Waking up at 4:25. That's the day where I'm like, that's rough.
Give me the Skittles.
I do have probably like maybe like 1,000 calories of maltodextrin on the ride, but then then it's done. You don't have to think about it.
What is like you eat during the ride, or you're saying you're burning it?
Well, you put the powder in the water bottle and shake it up.
Wait, so you consume 1,000 calories while you're burning 1,000 calories?
No, it's probably like 720 or something like that.
That you burn or eat?
That you eat. And then the burn would probably be like 1,800.
Oh, geez.
But it's not about the calories in, calories out. It's about like you got to fuel on the bike so that you don't like end up in a coma for the rest of the day.
Got it. So you're still... Wait, do you think you're in a calorie deficit daily?
No. I've gained like 7-8 pounds this year.
Of muscle or of fat?
Of fat, for sure. I'm eating so much granola.
But if you're burning 1,800 a day, like you're cooking.
Yeah. I'm eating a lot of granola.
So that's kind of good. So it's a good trade-off. So you feel full and you're like eating way more than you should, but you're burning more than you should. So it's a net. So you get the enjoyment of eating a lot without the negatives of it.
I think that's my life philosophy, is you engage in the hedonism to some extent, and then you grind through the karmic cost. You don't try to skirt the karmic cost. What would the
karmic cost in this situation?
So I say this, everybody's on their own journey. Different things work for different people. Okay? I think that a diet where you try to enjoy the food but avoid the karmic debt is like the Atkins diet, where you're like, check it out. I can eat as much bacon as I want. As long as I never eat lettuce, like I'm chill. That to me is like, excuse the messy metaphor. It's like having your cake and eating it too.
Mm-hmm.
My philosophy is more like I enjoy eating the ice cream, so I'm going to eat the ice cream, and then I'll pay the ice cream maker back at 5:15 in the morning tomorrow.
So you pay the piper to dance. You're not skirting the piper and trying to get into the club for
Yeah,
free.
exactly. I'm not saying, "Hey, Piper, play me a song," and then he calls me back tomorrow and I change my number, because then I think I don't think you can do that forever. I think you can pay the cost forever because, like, you know, if you're like, oh, the cost is getting too much, then you're like, oh, I'm going to stop having so many songs. Like right now, I'm like, I've gained maybe 7-8 pounds this year. I'm like, I should probably eat less ice cream. So what do? It's rate differentials. You cut your ice cream down 20%, wait 2 weeks, see what changes, and then maybe you up this and you cut that, and you're it's like a grade 10 chemistry experiment. Like we're buffering. We're doing a titration here.
So unlike tomorrow, you said you got a 180 tomorrow?
Yeah.
What, like, how are you smashing a gallon of ice cream at night?
No.
How much ice cream are you smashing?
I'm like a go to the parlor, get a scoop sort of guy.
Oh, but you're going multiple times a week if you're...
Two
Right.
times a week, I would say. 2 times a week.
So you know what it sounds like, and it's kind of hitting me for the first time? You're life maxing.
That's what I think so, yeah. I think that's true.
That's interesting. You're like doing everything, and I wouldn't say not paying a consequence, because the consequence is you're waking up at 4:20 and you're working your tail off. But the benefits are ice cream twice a week, and there's no negative.
Handfuls of
Yeah.
granola every time I go to the pantry. It's stuff, it adds up, man. That's why I think it depends on your philosophy about life. Do you think that life is like the sum total of your life is your Wikipedia page? It's like 8 notable events, and if they're good, then you're like, I did my job. Maybe so. I've thought about that for a time, but now I'm like, I think the sum total of my life right now is like, how much am I enjoying every single day in a sustainable way, so that I can keep that up as long as possible.
Bro, there's nothing. You go in the pantry and you're like, I shouldn't have this handful of granola, but you don't have that. You're like, I'm gulping it because you earned it.
I still have it. I'm like, I don't need this granola, but I'm like, I'm going to eat it anyway
Because you paid the piper.
because I want to. And then I pay the piper.
Yeah. No, that's interesting, man.
I don't think I got it all figured out, but I think I've got a model that's working better for me than a model from 5 years ago. It's better than the model of like, yeah, I don't really care about like my health. And then like all of a sudden you're struck with like the lightning bolt of like, wait, I'm fat. I need to lose 30 pounds in the next 2 months. And then like, like week 1 of an insane diet, you're like, I could probably do this for the rest of my life. And then like week 2, you're like licking seasonings like right out of the spice rack and stuff like that. Like that just, you can't be doing that for your whole life. That's insane.
Got it. So
I had
so
like 15 years of that, and like it just if it worked, I wouldn't have been doing it anymore.
So before, like, say we were riding like 5-6 years, you were tanking the ice cream and granola. You were going to the club without paying the piper.
Yes, I was
Got
like,
it.
that's the next guy's problem. You know what I did, and this is another lens at which I look through life. And again, I don't think I have it all figured out. I think it's helpful. People are not going to like this. I think it's helpful to be realistic and like stop thinking of yourself as like a young kid. Like stop being like, I'll lose weight when the doctor tells me I have to lose weight. It's like, now's the time. You're 36 years old, or I was like 32. It's time to like act like a 32-year-old. It's not time to be like, look, I'm still 21. I can eat chicken tenders for dinner. Like the longer that goes on for, you pay more of a tax on it every single year.
So when you made that decision at 32 to grow up, did you know that you'd be talking about drinking urine at age 36, 4 years later?
I think that's aura too, though.
No, I get it. So you had was there a moment when you're like, all right, this is enough. I got to start working out?
Well, I think I may have told you before, but like
The glaucoma?
not the glaucoma, but that was due to blood pressure, I'm sure, so it didn't help. But like I caught a reflection of myself in the elevator mirror, and I was like, my gut was sticking out, and then I was like, well, that's just how everybody looks. Now watch what happens when I suck it in, and then I sucked it in, and it didn't move at all, and I was like, that's a bad sign, because like. I think when you have a gut, when you're sucking it in as much as you can, you're like, I can't even lie to myself anymore. And you can lie to yourself for a long time.
Wait, and not to like gut shame you, but like, what were you pounding back then?
Like food wise?
Yeah.
I was just eating a lot.
I mean,
like Thrustmaster wise?
I hope there's only one answer to the other question.
I don't know, it could have been weight too. Like, you know.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I don't know. It's just like, you know how it is. Like, you know, you eat our dinners were like not unhealthy. But then like my wife eats like half her dinner and she's like, do you want this? And I'm like, no. And then a minute later, I'm like, give me that. And then like complete sedentary lifestyle and then drinking a couple times a week and it adds up.
Okay, no, I got you. Well, it's interesting that it was like a reflection.
Yeah.
That was it. Kind of like life's a mirror.
That's true, man. That's true.
All right, you want to make it through roulette?
It's so doable.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Ready? Go. Go.
Sorry. The phone was ringing. Okay,
you know this one? My phone is ringing. It's my friend who's calling. I hope he wants to come and play with me.
What is that?
That was my kid when she had like one of those assisted walking toys that teaches you how to walk. That was like the song that played when she hit one of the buttons.
Skip that one.
Pretty good, man. It's pretty good. Every once in a while, we'll be in like the toy section of a store, and they'll have it, and I hit the button just to like bring me back. One day I'm gonna go, and they're gonna have like change the voice or something, and I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna like fall to my knees in the aisle.
Speaking of changing voices, are you Android or iPhone?
I'm an Android user.
Oh, they changed the voice
I
of
heard
Siri.
That. Oh. Android users spotted. Oh, green bubble.
It's not Siri anymore.
Really? What does it sound like?
It's a dude.
Is it the AI guy who always introduces the videos of the dumb criminals? This criminal was spotted leaving a 7-Eleven in Dallas, Texas at 11:51 a.m.
That's exactly who it is. I'm like, can I just have Siri back? Like,
you use Siri?
When I'm driving, and yesterday, my son's like, "What, Dad? What Major League team had the best record of all time?" I'm like, "I don't know. I think I think the Yankees. Let me ask Siri." And it's
Siri
not
went,
Siri.
The 2000 and 2001 Seattle Mariners had a 137 win season.
It was the Mariners and Cubs, but they didn't tell us the record. What was the Mariners' record?
I don't know, honestly.
116?
That doesn't even seem that good, man. They still lost 46 games.
That's insane. They play 162 games, and probably 40% of them are with their slop team.
Yeah, but isn't like in the NBA, isn't the record like 73 wins on an 80-game season or something?
Yeah, but they also did. Was that the Warriors or the Bulls?
I thought the Thunder said it this year.
No. The Thunder said it this year?
I thought so. Apparently
I thought it was.
Apparently, I don't know what I'm talking about.
The Warriors got 70 wins. I don't know if they broke the Bulls record though, right? I don't.
Warriors 2016, apparently. This doesn't look right, man.
They did break it. 9 losses.
That still seems like a lot to me. It's like the Dolphins and the Patriots. I mean, they only lost once.
No, Dolphins went undefeated.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought Dan Marino never won a Super Bowl.
He didn't. It was like
Greasy?
the 70s. Yeah.
Bob
Which like
Greasy?
I got an issue with that.
Okay,
Like,
yeah.
I think you can enjoy the stick without the ick. Meaning like they can celebrate every year, but I don't like the fact that they celebrate when a team loses.
I think
You know what
that's
I mean?
sick, though. I think
I don't.
I think it's a cool tradition. Why don't you?
It's
Why
like
don't you
you're
like it? Why don't you like it?
Because it's like someone right now in chat being like, I hope they break this glass. That's
Yeah.
but they're 80 years old in a retirement home. It's like, man, dude, don't you want to see the next torch be passed? You just want to die with it?
I think we need more haters, to be honest.
Why?
I think we have a more positivity is good, but I think we have a lot of people with hate in their heart pretending to be positive, and I find that level of artifice spiritually offensive.
Well, I don't
Like
think
when if you hate a movie, I hate when people say something like you can tell that they're seething. They're like, this is the worst movie I've ever seen. I think that this movie being popular is bad for society. But they're like, well, I could see how somebody would enjoy it. And I'm not trying to say that if you enjoyed it, you're stupid. And also, if you're like a kid, I could see how it might be like your favorite movie of all time. But for me, it just didn't do what I wanted it to do. Like, I would prefer if they were like, because you don't have to, we have this idea now that every single person needs to have the edges rounded off of their opinions as if they speak for all entire communities. Whereas I think it's unrealistic. You're only responsible for your own opinions. Your opinions, especially on something inconsequential like media, can be extreme, and I won't be offended by it at all because I don't think that your opinion impinges on my opinion whatsoever. You don't have to speak as if you represent the entire community of people that are watching movies and like, oh, if a book reader reads this, they're going to think all movie watchers are jerks. Like you're one guy. You take all the one guys, add them together, sum their opinion, and that's the community speaking.
all I gotta say is base plus 20,000. But you know how you do that? You hit the movie with a half star on Letterboxd.
That's true. I can't remember the last time I gave something higher than a 4.5 or lower than a 2. But partly that's just because I don't watch movies that are like obviously awful most of the time. But
all right, I got a real life scenario for you that happened, and I haven't made a moral decision, but
Okay.
I'm gonna lean on you as moral guidance on this one. Okay.
okay.
So I was purchasing a trading card on eBay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I clicked on the photo, and the photo looked a little blurry. So we negotiated a price on eBay. I'm like, hey, like, photo looks a little blurry. And the guy's like, oh, I just have a bad scanner. I'm like, okay, whatever. So the card gets delivered, and I'm looking at it, and look, you got to know, man, to spot a fake, you don't have to be a genius. I'm like, this is not real.
I don't think you
Right?
put like
It's-
a real good card in the scanner either. Like, isn't that?
I mean,
the
it's-
light
it's
is
like
so
a-
strong. Doesn't it like impact the card?
I mean, I don't think so, but it's like a fairly, like, it's a pretty good card, but it's fake. It's just flat out fake. So I respond to him like, hey, remember, like had some question on the scan, like, this is fake. And I didn't say you knew it was fake, but I'm just like, hey, this is fake. And basically, like, if you know nothing about cards, Ryan, if I showed you this card, you'd be like,
Like the stock is all wrong.
You just know.
The
You
ink
would know.
isn't right. They're not using premium ink.
Yeah, but like on the picture, I gave him the benefit of the doubt because I'm like, okay, maybe it's just a blurry photo, whatever. So then he's like, okay, I'll refund you, but return the item and don't leave a bad review. And to me, the moral judgment is, what kind of review do I leave? And he's gonna get this card back and probably try and sell it again to someone. And if I can prevent someone from going through this hassle and or thinking that it's real, don't I need to leave a negative review? But I don't ever leave negative reviews for anything, ever, at any time.
Me personally, I understand because I go to like restaurants and I want to either put them on blast or I want to give them their flowers, but I don't want my identity associated with the review, right? Because like
Okay.
I'm not worried the restaurant's going to like come to my house and like break my knees, but I am worried that like someone in chat might be like, hey, nice 5-star review of this place or something like that. It's just, I don't want it. what I might do in that situation is I understand your moral compulsion, accept the refund, send the product back, and report for like selling misleading goods or like a misleading listing or something.
Right.
Because the review is public, but the report is fake, or not fake, but anonymous. And then if they don't take action, well, I think you did what you had to do. And if if they take action, then good, even better.
But let me ask you this: say that he takes his card, relists it, someone buys it and gets scammed, but they go to look at the reviews, and not one person ever said, "Hey, this guy sold me a fake card." You know what I mean? Like if I'm buying a card and I see a red review and it says he sold me a fake card, I'm clicking off.
Of course, no, I agree. That's why reviewers are heroes.
So that's the thing. So you would not you just wouldn't leave any kind of review.
I mean, I think if you could leave a review pseudonymously, like not connected to your sale, your purchase of the product, then that's a different thing. I mean, I think the right thing to do is leave a negative review, but I probably wouldn't be comfortable doing it.
Yeah, me neither. But I also don't want anyone else to go through this.
I think the report is good.
All right.
And then just make up something in the report. Be like, he put like a knife in the letter. So that the AI that reviews the reports is like, violence spotted, no human being has to look at this, account terminated.
All right, let's get to we have to beat Russian roulette on this one.
100%.
Okay.
100%. You ready?
Yeah.
Here it is.
Nice.
That's a good idea. Positive review calling it out. This guy was really good about refunding me on this fake card he sold me.
I actually
Get away! You're too close.
I could wrap my head around that. Bad card, good refunder. All right.
Ready?
I'll wait for your call.
Go. 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 And just, there you go. Okay.
Okay, let's chill for a second here.
course.
How do we want to... Do you want to be the back guy or you want to be the front guy?
I feel more comfortable being the back guy, to be honest.
Okay, me too. Okay, good. So then, as it's going from like 7 to 6 o'clock, we'll both go through at 6 o'clock?
Yeah, that's probably the best. That makes
Okay.
sense to me.
Okay.
The only thing I will say is I think we don't know
What
if
time
the
it's-
timing will be right for it to be at 7, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? I'm going to jump on it, and we'll send it.
Okay.
3,
Okay.
2, 1, go.
Nice. Okay. So I'm just going to follow your lead here. When you go, I go.
I think it's going to be this one, and we got to go a little faster.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Well, this has got to be a checkpoint. Oh.
Go. Go.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh!
That's good, man. Oh. I feel good, man.
Dude, it looks like we got a long way to go. I didn't even want to think.
Are we going
about
up?
it. I think so.
I don't think. Are you looking up? I see the 3 red apples,
Yeah.
and I'm looking down. Well, we've definitely traversed more land than there is left to go. Wouldn't
Actually, you know
agree?
what? You might be right. We might be like halfway based on what we're seeing right here. I'm just worried we're going to get on top of this like building here, and then it's going to be like an elevator that takes us up to like through the cloud line, and then there's like a whole other game up there.
I don't think it's that long of a game, but we'll have to wait until next time. One final question, dude. I went to look at I think the glass video you put up, and what's with all the bot comments,
Dude, it's crazy. Like I posted a sponsored video yesterday, and one of the asks was like a pinned comment that was like, here's a link to the game. So I published the video, clicked on the video, and went to leave a comment. So this was like 4 seconds, right? Because the comment is copy pasted. By the time my comment posted, there were 7 comments already that were like, I'm always inspired by your Worms videos and their subject matter and stuff like that. Like for once I was there looking at the comments, so I went like hide user, hide user, hide user, hide user, hide user, and stuff like that. But like it's crazy how fast they hit, man.
And what's the end game that you click on the avatar and it leads to their YouTube?
I think if you're really stupid, you go, whoa, a hot lady leaving nice comments on this video. Sure, I'll investigate her profile, and then like either my guess is that you click on the avatar, go to their channel, and then there's like they funnel you into like a send me some crypto, or maybe you send them a message or something, and they're like, hey, you're cool, send me some crypto.
Oh no, dude. Oh, I know. We're gonna wrap in a minute. I have to tell you a heartbreaking story real quick. I had to return something. Do you ever order? If you order something on Amazon, you can take it to UPS.
Yeah.
And they like do everything for you. This one, they took me to Staples. So I'm like, fine, I'll go to Staples. I go to Staples, and I don't know how it got. Oh, so I'm walking into Staples. There's this older guy with a laptop walking in, and he just starts like yelling. So something's not all right. But it's like, hey, look, I was getting updates from Norton Antivirus telling me to send him money, so I wanted to bring it in. And I'm like, and I told the guy, I'm like, hey, you're doing the right thing. You didn't send any money. He's like, yeah. I'm like, and then they're like, come over. And then the lady at the cashier tells me, she goes, this is more common than you think. I go, what do you mean? She goes, we just had a regular, which I guess there's regular at Staples.
Okay, that's funny. to have someone describe a Staples customer as a regular is really funny.
Because you're about to cry. She's like, we have this regular comes in. She's a sweet old lady, and she came in crying, and her husband was yelling because she wired $30,000 to some guy on the internet.
Man.
And I said, I go, what do you mean? I go, this is the worst thing I've heard all month. She's like, I mean, like, I understand if you're paying for antivirus and maybe you get like hit for $500, like, but how did she wire him 30? She's like, she didn't. She gave him full access to her computer, and they sent $30,000. And I'm like, in what world? Like, how does that happen? Like, who's taking advantage of Meemaw for 30 grand? And then what happened? Like, I just, like, you hear about the jokes and you see the guy on Twitch do it, and you're like, okay, no one actually falls for that. But
yeah, then you try to buy like a bottle of cranberry juice at the airport, and Visa goes, I don't think so, scammer. using your own card at an airport in Vancouver at 9 a.m. and then the same card at an airport in California at 1:30. What are you, some kind of time traveler? I don't think so, man.
Good save. Have you ever had your credit card turned off, or you're buying something that you're like, I got why they said it?
Yeah. Like,
you want to share that, or you?
Yeah, no. Like paying an invoice via credit card through like Square or something like that. Like my bank, if it's like a 1 month invoice, my bank's usually like, that's chill. But if it's like a 6 month invoice, then the bank will go like, you obviously, this is fraud. And then I got to call my bank and be like, it's not fraud. It's a real guy.
And you're like,
it's a real person. Yes, I know that they're named Dracula Fetus. I consent to this transaction taking place.
Bam, 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 bam. Do you ever, okay, last thing, and I know we got to go. Do you ever feel like Dracula Fetus looks at Librarian and it has him on like a lipstick list, like in Billy Madison?
No, man. I think that, why pit two goats against each other?
Well,
plus, Librarian is not officially affiliated with the channel, and Librarian is making like edited videos off of the primary source. They're doing like literature reviews. Drac is doing, thumbnails and original art. It's two different things.
Yeah, but Drac used to do like the cartoons.
Well, yeah, but the cartoons is like 10 hours of work for a 30-second video. Librarian's doing like 18 hours of work for like a 45-minute long video.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
They're two different things. They can coexist. Exactly.
Oh, you Watanabe, don't start chirping. I saw you saying so. I almost, Librarian, I almost said something to you because you were sending some -2s towards Ryan, and I'm like, brother, you are gnawing the hand that is just not only feeding you but the next generations of your family. Anyways, no, it was fun, Ryan. I think we'll beat it next time though.
100%, dude. I mean, we're halfway there already, and we've already learned everything you need to learn.
And
like most games, it probably gets a lot easier once you get closer to the end.
Oh, I didn't see that. Look, I just was looking at the 3 apples. Look over your left shoulder.
You talking about like the birds?
No, the McDonald's arches were. I think I didn't even see those. All right, man. What are you playing next?
I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out while I pee, I guess.
But are you gonna play some Bazaar? We just love when you play the Bazaar.
I can't. First off, that's nobody in chat. Secondly, the Bazaar is messed up right now because all Pig needs to do is put a hogwash out on the board and they win every time.
All right, Ryan. Have a good weekend, man. It was fun.
Later.
All right, man. See ya.
I don't know why I use my fucked up later voice. Okay, so I'm gonna slash marker this. Carry the glass. Maybe we will play the Bazaar, man. Either way, I'll be right back. See you in a couple minutes. It's on. It's on. It's not going to be StarVaders, but it's because you guys let me down. We were talking about it in the Discord today. The YouTube videos are not doing well. The game is amazing. Gamers, when you ask what they want, oh, I'm so sick of games as a service. I wanna just buy a game and then own it, and I want it to be inspired by the classics, but I also want it to put its own fresh spin on it. And I don't want it to be $60. Gamers, when they have the choice of what to buy, yeah, sure, I'll check that out. It's free to play. Yeah, I'll check that out. Free to play? Free to play, and it's got licensed characters in it? And the skins are fire? Yeah, man, I'll check it out. Sure, man. It's got pea protein. It's plant-based. It's plant-based. It's gluten-free. It's keto-friendly. It's got pea protein. It's got pea protein. It doesn't have xanthan gum. It uses agave syrup instead of cane sugar. The macros are great. It's got pea protein in it. It's made from crickets. That being said, we're going to play a game as a service. I can see why they called this game Hot Fix 3. That's pretty good. Bazaar down in 20 minutes? Is that like a prayer? Are you praying right now? It's down for maintenance soon? Are you fucking kidding me? It went down for maintenance the day before yesterday. Got hot fixed yesterday and is going down for maintenance today. Listen, at some point we have to sit down and have a conversation about this because it's getting a little too fucking much. It's so fucking funny. Well, the thing is, because now here's where you beg the question. Oh, you don't want your shit to be fixed? Yeah, but every time they fix it, it breaks something else that then needs a hot fix, and then the hot fix makes the balance all fucked up. So then they go take it down for maintenance to fix what they broke in the hot fix, and then it comes back and there's a technical issue, so they hot fix it, and then the balance is all screwed up, so they take it down for maintenance to fix the thing that they broke in the hot fix, man. Better games have been binned for less? No, man, it's not true. This is like the best game. Games have been binned for less, for sure, but not better games. This one is probably the best auto battler ever made. You don't need to pit two bad bitches against each other, but I think it's the best auto battler ever made. Rumbleverse? That's not an auto battler. That shit was manual as fuck, dude. Saturated every neuron. The technical issues are hard to ignore. Well, they're easy to ignore when they don't happen between 9 and 2 p.m. Pacific time. But they keep showing up there because the team's based on the West Coast. So, like, that's pissing me off. But I understand why they do it. But, you know, I would rather read Ulysses in Comic Sans than read the Hungry Caterpillar in Times New Roman. But a lot of people are really concerned with semantics, so. What do you mean by that? A masterpiece that's broken may one day be a masterpiece. A mid-game that works great is always going to be boring. Shigeru Miyamoto, Michael Scott. That's not what Miyamoto said. Miyamoto has profit motive. He's an executive at a public company. Sorry. It's the truth, though. $2,000 people already left. Hey, do you even know 2,000 people personally? I asked everybody in your area code who you are, do you think 2,000 people would RSVP with more than a maybe? Would you name 2,000 people? It's crazy that you're taking offense to this. I'm just asking a question. You love to laugh. You love to laugh, but all of a sudden you're getting very emotional. You're getting upset. You typed LOL to your own joke. All of a sudden somebody else makes a joke. You find that untenable. Can you? Dude, I named 100 women. No shot I can't name 1,900 men. But there's only like 30 football teams, man. We could be out of that by lunch today. You barely did it? I literally did it faster than anybody who matters. Every time I see someone talk about the Name 100 Women challenge, I'm always at the top of the leaderboard. That's all I'm saying. I know you're going to do some, well, I did it in 7 minutes and 3 seconds. Nobody know. You weren't streaming it, bro. You weren't streaming it. Nobody. You were doing it in your Discord chat or something like that. Nobody knows who you are. Like, I don't really care that you went 20 for 20 from the free throw line and you also hit 10 threes in a row last night at your pickup game. I'm more worried about how the hell the Nuggets are going to shut down SGA, dude, when he put up like 70 points on them in game 2. By the way, you think game 2 is the most important game in a 7-game series? Let me state my case. Every game is obviously equally important, but I feel like game 2 is the most important. Let me state my case. Game 2, necessarily, you're either up by 1 or down by 1, which means for both teams, it feels like a must win. Because if you go down 2-0, you're like, my odds of winning the series just went from like 42% to like 20%. Game 3, don't hit me. Game 3 is just a rehash of game 1, bro. Oh, you liked game 1? Here's game 3 again. Or vice versa. Game 3 is most important? Not if it's 1-1, bro. If it's 1-1, game 3 means about the same as game 1. But in game 2, it's always going to be 1-0 or 0-1. Game 7 is more important. Game 7 isn't even in the conversation because that doesn't even happen like 60% of the time. 40% of the time you get a game 7. 60% of the time the season's already over. I didn't see the game because it was late, but I did love seeing the Oilers beat Vegas again, and then seeing Mark Stone complain to the refs that they cost him the game. Oh, well, how the turntables, Mark Stone. Mark Stone taking a brief break from his 90% of the year off season to complain about, and he was right, the referees did miss an obvious penalty, but at the same time, it's, you know, my elbow is so sore. Oh, game 82. I couldn't possibly play game 70 to 82. My elbow is so sore. Game 1 of the playoffs. Never felt better. Elite conditioning. Yeah, I can play through the pain. Now that it doesn't affect the salary cap, I can play through the pain. Dude, what was that with the spleen injury last year? Does he know you don't even need your spleen? Like if you're a professional athlete and you get a spleen injury, can't they just do like a spleenectomy and then you're back on the ice in like have 2 missed games maybe? I don't know what we're going to do, man. It's actually disgusting. Listen, I'm playing it up a little bit for laughs, okay? It really did go down for maintenance. Go down yesterday while I was playing it for a hot fix, and then go down today for maintenance. That's fucking crazy. Sometimes you just, like, I know it sounds bad. Maybe not everybody feels the same way. I would rather they just let the game be in balance, but you could, like, actually play it. Just let it breathe for, like, a week. Versus the naive ideal of having it be perfectly balanced, but also you can't launch it because it's patching, and then you patch it, and then you patch it, you try to play, your build gets hotfixed while you're patching it. Oh, we're patching the hotfix, it's down for maintenance. Oh, you lost your perfect build. Oh, we hotfixed the item that was beating the broken item. Now your item's broken. Oh, but don't worry about it though, you lost your run because it's going down for maintenance. But don't worry, the maintenance will get a hotfix tomorrow. It never ends, man. It never ends. All right, we'll do the dulls. I'm not changing my title, though. This is my impotent protest. You should play Bazaar Doku. It's good. Welcome to chat, Bazaar Doku developer. I have no quarrel with you. Let's keep it that way. (14°C), pissing me off. You know why? I want it to be 22°C so I can start wearing these slutty shorts that I bought. I'm out here wearing a polo shirt tucked into khakis like I'm wannabe Tony Soprano when I could be wearing 4-inch inseam baby blue shorts, man. Is that true? You should never be seen in shorts if you're a capo? I've been watching so much Sopranos that the worst fits of all time are starting to have aura. Like a horrible beige striped golf shirt tucked into like baggy black slacks with shiny black leather shoes is like I'm like, damn. These mafiosos know how to dress. I'm starting to it's starting to affect my brain in like a bad way. Chris in the old Serie A jerseys though, that is kind of sick though. That's kind of sick. Why am I on Pokedoku? You know what? I clicked on it by accident. I made a mistake here. Normal flying. We'll do it. We'll pay the cost today. Pidgeot. Normal monotype. Rattata. I'm going to get through it as fast as possible, though. Normal Unova can't be done. Wait, what does this mean? What does green Bulbasaur mean? If you click on it, does it give you like a tooltip or something? It opens Bulbapedia? I'm more of a Wikipedia main. Flying Fairy, Togekiss. Fairy Monotype, this is the one that's going to tick me off for sure. I want to say it's Clefairy, and then you tell me actually Clefairy is like normal fairy. Oh! Grass Flying? I feel like if... Oh, I know this one. It's the origami one. Cortana? What the fuck? It's paper. Paper is grass, man. Monotype grass. Grassly. Leaf. Leafly. Leafeon? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Grass flying. There's like a bird. No, I'm thinking of grass flying. It's so doable. Maybe like Flygon? It's green. Flygon? Squawkabilly Green? Really? Cartana? Stackataka? Garganackle? I forgot about Garganackle. Naganadel. Darmanitan Galar Standard. Pokemon lost its way when they started to steal like the Yu-Gi-Oh naming convention, man. Like it used to be like you'd see a dog with fire for a tail and you'd be like, that's Fire Dog. Now, like, what in the hell is Tornadus Incarnate, man? Like they lost their way. Like some of these, listen, Beartic, that makes perfect sense. It's a cold bear from the Arctic. Beartic. What the hell is Eternatus? Like leave this to Marvel, man. Or Eternatus Eternamax. They am I out of my depth here? I feel like they lost their way when they started making like God Eater Pokemon. Like what is it's a hand? It's an extra dimensional hand or something like that? You run out of animals? Whatever, man. Leovani. I can live with that. The light that burns the heavens is it's so good, man. Okay, game stats. Tropius. I was thinking of Shiftry, but Tropius kind of looks the same. I just don't know the gens very well. I can live with that. Would Tony Soprano approve of the Pope? It would be a great episode of The Sopranos if an American Pope had happened between like 99 and 07. You could imagine Tony, Sil, Big Puss, Polly Walnuts chopping it up over whether Italian Americans trying to decide whether they are okay with a American Pope. And then at the end, they'd be like, I just wish he wasn't from Chicago. I just wish he was from the Archdiocese of Trenton or something. I don't know where they live. Newark? No, Newark is where they grew up. This looks like Nosferatu. I almost called it Losferatu. But I don't think it's Nosferatu. I'm going to say in that case it's probably the Northman, which I have not seen. But this has Egger's DNA all over it, man. You just know, man. This looks like the lighthouse fucked Nosferatu. It couldn't be anything but the Northman from First Principles, man. Maybe I should watch the Northman tomorrow. Is it on Crave? By the way, Amazon, you fucked up, and I kind of work for you, so I'm going to watch my tongue a little bit. But you know, I was mad that you were nickel and diming. Oh, you can download Stars through Amazon. You can subscribe to Stars. You can subscribe to Stack TV via Prime Video. Well, you know what? I actually did subscribe to Crave via Prime Video. $21.99 a month for Crave, Canadian. Pretty expensive. But guess what? Now I'm not spending $7.99 3 times a week on rentals on Prime Video because I got all these movies on Crave, bro. You lost your revenue stream. I'm watching all The Sopranos, and then on the long rides, I'm like, might as well watch a good movie because no disrespect, Prime Video, they're not sending their best. They're not sending their best movies to Prime. Sorry, I had to burp a little bit. They're sending their best movies to Crave because I'm assuming HBO is paying top dollar for that stuff. So I'm watching primo movies, man. I'm not in the. You almost had a captive audience that was about to pay $9.99 to watch The Monkey. You almost had me paying $14.99 to watch Heart Eyes, but now I'm paying $21.99 and I can get whatever I want, man. You screwed yourself with your greed. It's on Netflix Canada. I don't have that garbage anymore. How many shows do you need about like, oh, they're dating, but they don't know what they look like? It's the Northman. I don't know why I'm still clicking here. There might be some nudity in here. Daily Dozen. Was our maintenance pushback getting rescheduled? It's a start. It's a negotiating tactic. I understand how it goes. After his Chargers tenure, Eric Weddle had three straight Pro Bowl seasons for this AFC team. Bengals? They're in the AFC, right? Jericho Cotchery led the ACC in receiving yards while playing for this school. Lawrence was in North Carolina at the Unk University. I went to Unk University and everybody knew you. They said you graduated magna cum laude from Unk University. Undrafted out of Michigan, this F made his way onto the Miami Heat and knocked down 62 three-pointers during their... Isn't that like... How have I never heard of this guy? That's 186 points right there before you even factor in, free throws and field goals. You really... 186 points? Gotta be Tyler Harrow. It wasn't all in one game. I think they would have mentioned if that wasn't all in one game. That's amazing, man. That's like more points than the Thunder got in Game 2, and they set a record. The Recon is a battery electric midsize SUV model produced by this automobile brand. I have no idea. The Recon. I feel like Buick Recon sounds right to me. I have no idea who makes the Recon. Anybody know that one? Jeep. That makes a lot more sense, to be honest with you. That makes a lot more sense. This is Steve Carell. It's Steve Carell. Steve Carell's hair is darker, but that's Steve Carell. Or it's Michael Douglas. Give me a second. And then the face. The face is Drew Barrymore. That's 100%. I'm sorry. I know Steve Carell has black hair, but this is Steve Carell. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. That was a tough one. Now I'm glad I didn't read chat because you might have tricked me with that Winona stuff. Because when I looked at it, my brain went, oh yeah, that's Drew Barrymore. But then when you said Winona, I was like, that could be Winona. What chip brand sells coming in multiple flavors? Yeah, that's all of them, buddy. What chip brand sells an alternate variety known as Dynamita sticks? I'm going to guess that's Takis. I guess they're kind of sticks already now that I think about it. After the OC, Ben McKenzie played a police officer on this crime drama. Pandorum. That's a joke. Yeah, I have no idea. Crime drama from a while ago. NYPD is, well, you know what? I don't know. They've run 70 seasons. Baz Luhrmann movie with Leonardo DiCaprio. Finally, some real freaking food. Great Gatsby. Proclaimers saying, I'm going to be 500 miles. Dude, this was a tough dulls today. I'm not washed. I just don't know it, man. These are tough questions. Also, the top 3 never count. I'm sorry. I love the Daily Dozen just because I love trivia, but the top 3 never count. Because unless you're like an American gambling addict, you shouldn't be expected to know, hey, this dude who peaked as the 4th option on the Indianapolis Colts roster that went 5-11 in 2006 studied communications at this Midwestern school. And you're like, okay, you literally have to be addicted to gambling to know that. Anytime we get it right, it's essentially luck or it's a hockey question. And even some of the hockey questions basically just got lucky. Excuse me, you did not win the Super Bowl in 2006. You won the Super Bowl in the 2006 season. You won the Super Bowl in February 2007. You think I wasn't watching that in my dorm room when Devin Hester ran back the opening kickoff for a touchdown? I don't live my life in football seasons. I live them in Julian calendar years, okay? Flash cameras, dude, you don't know. We didn't know what we had until we lost it, man. When they kick the ball and you see... Those were the days, man. He was on the Bears. Yeah, man, I know. You'll never believe who they played in the Super Bowl that year. Where do young people learn to be so condescending, man? It's crazy. They're like, I've been here for a third as long as you, but I know twice as much. Maybe go back to math class, buddy. Those numbers just don't make sense. You learned it from me? That's fucked up. Don't you have like parents or other mentors in your life or teachers or anybody in a position of authority, like a manager at work or something? You're like, I learned it from you, and that's my fault that you learned your life lessons from a dude on Twitch.fucking-TV. That's my fault that you modeled yourself after me. It's like seeing a dog poop on the ground and being like, I could do that. The hell is this, man? New York Times is hitting me with the hard sell. Unlock more if you subscribe. I already told you, A.O. Scott, you can't offer me saving up to 75% because I'm paying $0. You can't cut 75% off of that. You're going to have to start paying me, and I don't think you're going to do that. I'm already not paying at all. Can't just have puzzles anymore. The puzzles have got to, but we have KPIs. We're trying to get more signups on our game. No, it's a puzzle, man. It's not a business. I'm not on Dragon's Den, but it's not a business. It's a puzzle. You make a puzzle. It's not a company. It's not a business. It's not a corporation. It's a puzzle. It's a good puzzle. Let's not bring all this bureaucracy into it. You don't need like a CMO for New York Times connections, okay? You don't need 7 interns working in a big glass office building for connections. You need one old person with the turtle shell glasses, you know what I'm talking about? And they need like a computer that still has a CRT monitor and the fucked up computer lab mouse from 1994, where it's like kind of like, it looks like a fried egg, but the yolk is like a cyan ball. And you just kind of like, I used it for a long time, but I still don't even really know why the mouse existed like that. That's what you need, man. That's what you need. You don't need 2 lawyers on retainer for connections. You just need one person. They should have an office with like a big wooden desk and a chair with unfolded clothes on it. They should submit 5 puzzles a week. And then they should have a long commute out of the city, maybe to like Connecticut, but then they like sip coffee on their back deck and watch the frost develop on the grass, okay? You don't need all of this. It's too much. It's too much. Product difference, sum quotient. Mathematical results. Tint, brightness, dim. There's something here. Contrast, color, tint, and brightness. Some stuff in Photoshop that I don't know what to do with it. Shade blind, shutter drape, window coverings. Okay, you might need 2 people with the glasses because this one was too easy. Some days, listen, if you submit 5 puzzles a week, one of them is going to be the worst. That's by definition. They might need an understudy for the mentat as well. It's Friday. That's true. That's true. But then if we hire a second puzzler, we're going to have to hire someone in human resources. And now we got to get someone to manage the payroll. If we're going to get someone to manage the payroll, we might as well have a CTO so we can get the best payment solution. If we're going to have a CTO, all of a sudden we're going to need to have a COO to manage the operations because our logistics have now gotten out of control. We need another person to manage that. And now all of a sudden, not everybody can work from home. We need to have an office building so we can all get together and have an all-hands meeting every single day. Makes me sick, man. The mini never asks me for anything. Mini never tries to hit KPIs. Humpty Dumpty, in many illustrations, he's an egg, bro. Cartoon bear, red shirt, no pants, that's Winnie the Pooh. Collection of world maps, that's an atlas. Counterpart of adios, hola. C-circled letters, ooh la la. When they go low, angel topper. It has sharp teeth, a saw. Okay, they all took the day off today. You guys are making some funny jokes. Don't get me wrong. Okay, so like, is it Kirkland Signature or is it Starbucks House Blend? How can it be Kirkland Signature Starbucks House Blend? You can't be... I'm really trying not to Flanderize myself here, but the corporate world is flicking my nuts today. It can't be your signature if it's from Starbucks' house. That doesn't make sense. Did you make it or did they make it? Or is this, have we now white labeled this 2 times? Is this made by like Folgers and then it got white labeled and white labeled again? God made it, it's beans. The farmers made it. But God must have spent a little more time on you, because you're not wrong about that one. It's a Tiffany Rolex. It's a Lamborghini Mustang. 2.5 pounds of coffee. Coffee's getting expensive these days. You guys see that the price of cocoa has gone up from like $2,000 a ton to like $10,000 a ton in 5 years? Good time to not drink chocolate. I mean, eat chocolate. I guess you could drink it too. Price of the brick just went up, man. Price of the bean just went up. We did see the same Reddit post. I wanted to tell Dan, I also saw the Reddit post that was like, this is making me sad. And it was an old dude pumping $20 bills into the gas station Bitcoin ATM to pay a scammer. But he was already bummed out by the Staples story he told me. So I didn't want to make him any more sad. I'm not a commodity trader. I'm just saying, like, no wonder the world's finest chocolate bars are more expensive now. I was also laughing because some dude was like, world's finest, if you've never dabbled in this domain, they're chocolate bars that exist just to be sold by little kids at school fundraisers. But one guy was like, yeah, some kid was trying to hawk these world's finest in the gas station parking lot for $4.99, and I told him to pound sand. And I was like, dude, you're literally like trying to big shot like an 8-year-old kid. His teacher 100% told him like the price of the chocolate bars are $4.99, and you're like, this kid's trying to rip me off. When I was in high school in 1994, these were $1.75 each. Yeah, well, we don't need to get into it. Point is, your mom's a hoe. Anyway, what was I saying? I can make a your mom joke about this guy because I made him up. So the person that I'm making fun of doesn't even exist. And you're going to be offended? Come on. Straw Mom. Yes, dude. Who's that again? Straw Mom. It's Dustin Hoffman. Who directed that? It's not De Palma. Cassavetes? Is that a Nick Cassavetes joint? John Cassavetes, I mean. Nobody's saying anything. Nobody's saying anything. Who's to say? Take your glasses off? Take your glasses off or start eating that trash can. Roddy Piper in They Live, if instead of being like a dude who works at a scrapyard, he was trying to sell LASIK eye surgery the hard way. Take your glasses off or start eating that trash can. Whatever. Coffee's expensive, man. 2.5 pounds? I bet it's $17.99. We were in the right ballpark. $15.99 maybe. $14.99. I can live with that. Coffee's expensive now, man. Sam Peckinpah. Of course it's Sam Peckinpah, man. Of course. That shit ain't a fair trade. You're telling me, man. The hell, I'm giving you paper for a drink? That's a damn steal, man. You can't even eat paper. They just don't get it, man. I'm ripping them off every time I go in. Every time I go into the store, I'm like, here's some useless wood garbage. And they're like, here's some shit that keeps you alive. And I'm like, they're like, come again next week. And I'm like, don't worry, buddy. I'll see you next week. As long as you keep opening the doors, I'll keep this arrangement going as long as I live, man. As long as I live. Well, here's some shit that doesn't even do anything. Here's the manna of life. Okay. And we both leave happy. That's the craziest part. We both leave happy. I paid for groceries with cash the other day. It felt so good. Gen Z is going to try to fucking kill you for that, but paying for things with cash does make you feel like a gangster. When I tipped the dude who washed our car in cash, it actually felt like I was in the mob. And you're right, it is kind of free money. Because like as soon as you take it out of the ATM, it's not real anymore. Got to start tipping in cash. It feels, you know when you see those videos of like Al Capone on the back of a meat truck at Thanksgiving in Chicago, and he's like throwing turkeys into the audience? That's what it feels like you're doing when you give a blue-collar worker a cash tip. You're like, I'm giving back to the community. I'm throwing turkeys into I'm the Joker with the blimp dropping like $100 bills onto the streets of Gotham. No, thank you, brother. I want my 3.5 cash back. 3.5 cash back? What card you got? That's fucking nutty. 3.5? Who are you banking with? 3.5 is not bad. 3.5 is insanely good, dude. 3.5 is crazy. Everything's on sale. It's only on some things. Oh, it's not across the board 3.5. Okay. Gas only. Amex Platinum, buddy. Amex Platinum's not giving you 3.5. Okay. If you want good rewards with Amex, sorry, those who know, you got to go with the Cobalt. Okay. The Platinum is a travel card, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with it, and it feels good in your hands. But if you want to farm points, you got to get the Cobalt. Okay. You're outing yourself as a fake churner, is what I'm saying. Now, if you want to talk Chase Sapphire, I wouldn't know shit about that because we don't have that in Canada. But we got the Amex in Canada, ironically enough. Which is also why I feel like I'd like to tip in cash. Because when I pull out the Amex, I'm like, I'm pretty sure you're getting bent over by like Amex is getting 6% of this transaction. So I got to give it back to you with a cash tip. There's a little give and a little take, man. A little give and a little take. Free dash pass. Free dash, Ermagerd, free dash pass. That's kind of sick, though. Free dash pass till 2039, thanks to my Chase card. Yeah, well, thanks to Wealth Simple, I get a 20% discount if I use a software company to generate a will for me. Beep, boop, 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 boop. Please call our offices. This shit is a little too complicated. We really just wanted to charge you $1,000 for a document that said leave it all to your wife. Fuck you, man. Now I got to call up a damn lawyer just because I got Wealth Simple. Because I've got Wealth Simple, the wills that they are trying to sell me through Wealth Simple are too complicated, and now I got to call a lawyer? So you'll see me because of your mother-ucking fee? Pick Liechtenstein today. Okay. Liechtenstein. That's not a bad guess, chatter. That's not bad. I use Wealth Simple. I use it every day, man. I love Wealth Simple. Also, if you don't have it and you live in Canada, use my referral code. Because I don't know, the free money's not going to last forever, but it's $25 for the referrer and $25 for the referee. If you fund your account with at least $100 within 2 weeks, I think. But still, that's crazy. I don't legally think I can say that I'll give you half of my referral fee, but reminds me of like old YouTube before Netflix became like the biggest media company in Earth's history, when they used to pay people. Not me. I wasn't operating in those circles at the time, but they used to pay people sponsored money to do like a Netflix shout out, and if people used your referral code, you got like 50% of the referral. So YouTubers would just be like, hey, I watched this movie on Netflix. Use my code. And then people would be like, huh, $3.99 a month for every movie and television show ever made? That seems like a pretty sick deal. Yeah, I'll sign up for that. I'm pretty sure that those YouTubers are making like $500,000 a month. That's insane, man. You guys ever have like a friend on Xbox Live and you would go to your friends list and the dude would just be always watching Breaking Bad on Xbox Netflix? Were you alive in 2008, 2009? I had a friend who, like, anytime I booted up Rock Band 2, it would be like, your friend's name is in Netflix. And then I sent him a message. I'd be like, Breaking Bad? He'd be like, yep, those two twins just showed up. You know the ones I'm talking. Twins, Basil. Twins, but those who know. When Austin Powers says twins. When Hank sees twins. They're cousins? Well, they're someone's cousin. But they're twins with each other. I think. Yeah, that's right. Where were we? Liechtenstein. Croatia? Nah, Unc thinks he's in Euro trip. What did I say? 1,600 kilometers from Hugh. Any chance you could be like North Macedonia? That's even warmer, bro. Any chance it could be like Ukraine? That's warmer still. Any chance it could be Turkey? I guess Turkey's a pretty good guess now that I think about it. Turkey's adjacent, bro. Any chance it could be Georgia? The mystery country is Georgia! I gotta get my fat ass to Tbilisi, man. Tbilisi? Tbilisi? Tbilisi. You're typing too fast. I can't read it. Tbilisi. Tbilisi. I know they're eating all sorts of meatballs out there. And I support that. I am like, dude, this is pissing me off. You're like, not Mexico, but you're kind of Mexico. Right? It's like Baja California, and then like they're just missing the rest of Mexico. Or are you... The other place I'm thinking is that you might be Western Africa, but the Horn of Africa is on the east side. Or maybe you're like Panama, and this is the canal. Actually, that makes more sense to me. Oh, shit, I'm stupid. Oh, Jesus. And it's not even Africa, dude. This shit is in Europe somewhere. That's Croatia! We just had it, man! Diego Forlán, no! That's the most recognizable country? You're baiting, man. Can we all agree? Italy is the most recognizable country. I bet if there was a Sporkle quiz that was like, name this country from its shape, and it ran through every country, the top answer is Italy. The most gotten answer is Italy, aka the least missed. USA, Canada, also easy. Australia, also easy. I feel like China, I feel like a lot of people would say Russia for China or vice versa. Japan's pretty easy. Greece, I think Spain's easy. Greece, I don't think is necessarily that easy. I think you're just smart. Croatia's like 15th. It has a distinctive shape. I can't disagree with that. India's going to be, I agree, in the top 10. I can't believe people are saying Argentina. Like, I think if you went dollars to donuts, you said what South American country is most recognizable by shape? Full stop, it's Chile, dude. They did South America the long way. The long way. But Italy. Italy is like the perfect storm of recognizing a country. It's a country that like is near the top of global consciousness because they make dynamite food and Rome was there. And it looks like an everyday object. It looks very distinctively like a boot. Not a shoe, but a boot. I have to, Carson Beck, Miami Hurricane 7.0. I got to spill the beans. Twitch is on to you because you're leaving like first time chat messages, but they're actually, you can't see this, but they're surrounded by a box that says suspicious user. So they've now, like Twitch is, they've sniffed your packets and they know that you're making more accounts. That was not me putting a suspicious user tag on you. That's literally like the algorithm on the website is it sussed you out. And I don't think that's fair. Because you haven't really done anything wrong. You're just trying to make people laugh in chat. They'll hate you for it. I love that you just tanked it, didn't even respond like out of character. I'm certainly not reading your message, but it does remind me, I need to find a way to get Reddit to not serve me shit from r/The Last of Us. Because I didn't care the first time, and I care even fucking less the second time. Who gives a shit? Holy fuck, who fucking cares? Jesus Christ. I don't know if it's good or bad. I just wish that people would shut up about it, man. We gotta, like when we regurgitate the culture, that's bad enough. But when you regurgitate the culture war, you're willfully sewing yourself into the human centipede. You know that, right? Like you're showing up to the doctor's office with a needle and thread and saying, put me like 17th in line. And then you love the taste of the shit, which is crazy. March 11th, 2016. This is in like a gray zone for me. Like I don't really remember. I don't have a great sense of place for where I was at this point in my life. A Jason Bateman Disney movie. This must be Zootopia. No, because I feel like Jennifer Goodwin will be first billed for Zootopia. That's fucked up. Can we talk about this? How the hell does Nick Wilde get top billing in Zootopia over Judy Hopps? The movie's about Judy Hopps. He's the deuteragonist. He doesn't even show up until like maybe 35 minutes into the movie. Bateman is more famous? Okay, then they should have put fucking Shakira on the poster because she's more famous than any of these fuckers. And she sings the Try Everything song. Nah, man, this is like all politics or something. This is messed up. $24 million, Paramount Pictures. You think this could possibly be 10 Cloverfield Lane? Again, I would be kind of pissed if John Goodman was first because Mary Elizabeth Winstead should get top billing. Oh, it's all politics in Hollywood. It's all politics in Hollywood. Mary Elizabeth Winstead is on screen 100% of the time. She's never not on screen, man. I get John Goodman's a star. He's the star of the movie. But come on. He's not on screen for 3 seconds. He's in the movie for a long time. You know who's not in the movie for very long? This guy. There's only 3 people in the whole movie. 3 humans anyway. This guy really phoned it in the second half. Let me put it that way. 20 is like E.T. If you haven't seen it by now, you've been dragging your fucking heels. I don't care about spoilers. That's like, you should have seen it by now. It's a good movie. 328 million, 20th Century Fox. Certainly, it strikes me as an X-Men. Oh, but it's an action-adventure comedy? I think it's a... Maybe, let me try 22 Jump Street real quick. It's not. It's Ryan Reynolds. Oh, it's Deadpool, which was not a Marvel movie at the time. Fair enough. Do you see, by the way, we're talking about... So I'm on the fucking warpath today. Tragic streamer admonishes sellouts while having done 2 sponsored streams this week. Sure, okay. But Ryan Reynolds, why are you doing ads for Tim Hortons, man? I know, like, you're selling the country out. And it hurts even more that you're selling the country out because of the fact that you're also selling Tim Hortons as Canadian when we disavow it. We disavow it now. You're insanely rich already, and it's an open secret that Tim Hortons sucks ass. Don't do it, man. You still have some clout. You're still clouded. You could save it. You just need to stop right now. You need to stop right now, and you need to call Charlie Kaufman and become like the melancholic lead in the next Charlie Kaufman movie. You're not going to get an Oscar because you're too added up right now, but you might get like a Golden Globe nomination, Best Actor, Musical, or Comedy. And then you can use that as a stepping stone to more legitimate acting. No disrespect to the Deadpool movies, which are fun in their own right, but you can't be doing the Tim Hortons ads, man. You can't. Keanu's selling out for Rogers. It also bums me out, but I don't know. Keanu... I look at this as like political capital. Keanu, he earned a little political capital. I like all the John Wick movies. He hasn't sold out like crazy yet. I'm willing to pop his bubble shield. I'm gonna say he lost Holy Mantle on the Rogers ad. Ryan Reynolds, he's been one-tapped creatively for 6-7 years, something like that. So like we're getting close. I do kind of like, I take it as a deconstruction when he's playing the guitar and then he goes, wait a minute. And he goes back to the Zoom call and goes, what if I crash through the window? And everyone goes, you're a genius, Keanu. Because I bet he probably has meetings like that. Where he's like in an action movie and they're like, we don't know how he's going to make his entrance. And he's like, what if I kick the door down and shoot the doorman? And they're like, oh my God, I've never thought of that. I'm not just saying that because the ad runs on the stream 10 times a day, by the way. Hang on. Focus Features had a banger with Gerard Butler. It's an action thriller. It's got to be like White House Down, right? But the second one, which was called, or there's also Olympus Has Fallen, and then there was like, Paris Has Fallen. There's Earth Has Fallen. Angel Has Fallen. I think that's the last one. The world's leaders have assembled, so have their enemies. Is this G8? G6? Is this G20? The movie G20? Olympus Has Fallen? It's White House Down? It's one of these fucking movies, man. In London for the Prime Minister's funeral, Mike Banning discovers a plot to assassinate all the attending world leaders. Something has fallen. Which one have I already played? I have not played London Has Fallen. Okay, there we go. London Has Fallen. $205 million worldwide? That's crazy. They should have had Alicia Keys do the soundtrack because they do keep falling. Tina Fey. I think it's post Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, but again, I don't have a good sense of place and time for this, man. Like a second ago, if you had asked me when did Whiskey Tango Foxtrot came out, I would have said final answer 2013, but apparently not. Billy Bob Thornton looking like remarkably British on the poster. When time froze. Honestly, like I can actually pinpoint like the last moment of the 2010s where I have an anchored sense of time and place. It's when the interview came out, December 2014. I was on Christmas vacation in Victoria, British Columbia, and I had read the Sony Pictures email leaks where the Sony Pictures CEO was like, what if kids these days love skateboarding? What if Spider-Man had a skateboard? And then we bought the interview and on like YouTube TV and watched it. And I was like, that wasn't very good. That was like the last moment. That was where I lost the tether with time and place. That's about all I got. Like, I don't think I've fully gotten it back yet. Halloween to Total Recall. Rewatch it. It's fun. There's no shot I'm rewatching the interview. That's not going to happen. That's not a movie you need to see twice. Come on. Do you think I missed something the first time? I remember it. Eminem he does the interview with James Franco where he comes out as gay. Then you're like, oh, this shit was filmed in Gastown in Vancouver. This shit was filmed at SFU. This shit was filmed at Robson Square. And then it's like, you know, Katy Perry's firework plays. Randall Park gets exploded in his helicopter. And then like, that's it, man. Or his tank. I can't. Maybe I do need to rewatch it. Okay. Halloween to Total Recall. It's so easy. It's Jamie Lee Curtis, True Lies, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Total Recall. I don't get too many twos, man, so I'm going to take that. 6 seconds, distance of 2. You could also do Donald Pleasance to Nathan Fielder if you wanted. Can I just say, so this is Carson Beck, Miami Hurricane, possible ban evader monitoring. I wasn't reading the earlier message. I think you hit gold with this one. They wrote, and I quote, Dan Carlin voice, and I quote, I swear one of my mom's friends used to look like prime Jamie Lee Curtis. I used to goon to her Facebook all the time. Right blend of funny and disgusting. Sorry, end quote. Right blend of funny and disgusting to get your message read. That's a funny message. I'm not banning him. That's funny. It's funnier than anything you've ever written in chat, probably. I'm not going to VIP him. He's going to have a new account tomorrow. He's going to need a VPN, but you know, just for that. Oh, this is an interesting Pugdoku, man. 10 games played in their career, team captain. Yeah, maybe you've heard of him. Yvonne Cornwallis. We play, I put this shit on everything. 10 games played, 250 plus assists. Playoff games. Playoffs. 250 assists in the career. I mean, that's 10 plus games played, under 5 playoff goals. Yeah. Maybe you've heard of him. His name is Patrick Waugh. No, maybe you've heard of him. His name is Marty Turco. Also, that's Rob Riggle. Bam! Pow! He says pow, not bam. He's a goalie. That's how you know he's got under 5 career playoff goals. Defenseman with under 5 playoff goals. I was going to say Lucas Pisa, but that might not be true. I can hit you with one. Oli Uelevi. Still brings back bad memories, man. A Stanley Cup winner with under 5 playoff goals. What's this guy's name? Did John Scott win the cup? There's got to be somebody who won. I got to think about this because under just a Stanley Cup winning goalie, bro. Yeah, a Stanley Cup winning goalie. That's easy. Just give me a second. I'm going to try to find a good one. Yeah, I got one. I got a good one for you. Maybe you've heard of him. His name is Turk Broda. Ooh! I can't believe like 1 in 300 people pulled out Turk Broda on that. That's kind of crazy. Mike Shinoda. A defenseman who's a team captain. This is one that's going to be a high percent, but you just got to rep it. It's Quinn Hughes by a mile. 4%? Stanley Cup winner who's a team captain. Well, I mean, there's lots. There's an awful lot of them. Let me think about this. Oh, you know what? Here's one that's not going to be a big play. Dave Anderchuk, team captain of the Lightning, 04. We take those. Stanley Cup winner with 250 plus assists in his career. I'll just go with like a Nicholas Backstrom. You know what? Let's go way back, man. How about Bernie Boom Boom Geoffrion? Bernard Geoffrion from 1950 to 1968. Oh, man, that's good stuff. Defenseman with 250 plus assists in his career. Yeah, I'm thinking it's Doug Harvey, bro. 1947 to 1969. I never realized he looks exactly like my uncle. That's fucking crazy, man. I got to talk to my parents. Like, I don't think he's related to us. He's probably just got one of those Canadian faces. But he looks exactly like my uncle, man. That's crazy. 10 plus playoff games played and 250 plus assists in his career. Oh, that's a real tough one. That's a real tough one for another guy. I'm thinking I'd probably, no, not Eddie Shack. That's too recent. Let's go with Eddie Shore, 1926 to 19... Can somebody look up the lifetime stats of Eddie Shore, please? Because there were literally 6 teams in the NHL the entire time he played. So there's no shot he didn't play 10 plus playoff games. How many assists does he have? It's not 249. You're trolling me. 179 assists. He was fucking ass. How do you play for 14 years, average 10 assists a year? He's fucking ass. Keep going. We'll find another one, man. 250 plus assists in his career, and we're going back to the fucking past. Maybe like a Frank Mahavlich type. 1956 to 19. There we go. Frank Mahavlich. Okay, let me look at my... Oh, Connor McDavid. He's so good. He doesn't hold a candle to Frank Mahavlich, man. Career high of 27 assists. I mean, to be fair, they might have played like 2 games. Are you serious? Eddie Shore won the Hart in 1933 with 35 points? That's fucked up, dude. They were just ass at hockey back then, I guess. Bo Horvat chance and he just ignores it? Yeah, I'll tell him that for free. He knows what he did. Funniest story about Bo Horvat, ex-captain of the Canucks, when he got traded to the New York Islanders, and then there was like a bunch of articles in Vancouver media that was like, hey, take a peek inside recently listed former house of Vancouver Canucks captain Bo Horvat. And it was like, he listed his house for like $5.25 million or something. And because it's Vancouver, it was just like a house. So like all the pictures were like, here's the living room. And it was just like a couch and a table and like a TV, maybe a fireplace. It wasn't that, there might have been like a sauna or like a good gym or something like that, but it wasn't like a palatial estate, let's put it that way. Scarlett Johansson, title contains The Ghost in the Shell, probably my favorite Scarlett Johansson movie. And then title starts with A to H, I'd have to go Ghost World. And then released from 2005 to 2025, I'd probably have to go. Is she in a third movie about ghosts? Is there another ghost movie that she's in? I mean, I like, this is the easiest question of all time, so I'm fishing for something crazy. 2005 to 2025, Scarlett Johansson. He's just not that into you. That's a good one. I feel like this movie's been memory hold. Like I've never seen it. I don't know why I know that it exists. And I don't know why so many famous actors and actresses are in it. And also this guy. No disrespect. Mahershala Ali. Title contains The. Title starts with A to H. That's Green Book. I can do that. Released from 2005 to 2025. That's Moonlight. I can do that. Title contains the. Fucked. The story of Marvel's Blade reboot. I actually don't know what movie Mahershala Ali is in that has the. That's just a blind spot. Now, Adam Driver, 05 to 2025. We'll hit you with a little white noise on that one. Bad movie. Don't waste your time. Title starts with A to H. Title contains the. Sorry, I was singing Collins Bear animation. That's the class. You ever just turn your brain off? Any other millennials out here? You ever turn your brain off and just hum Collins Bear animation? Title starts A to H. Ferrari. Is he in that one? Yes, he plays Ferrari. Title contains the. Lord, forgive me for what I must do. I don't know. I have to give up. Top 53%. Oh, leave the world behind. I romance the thought of leaving the world behind. You can't say that. He's in. I think when I watched Mockingjay Part 2, I didn't know who Mahershala Ali was. So I didn't say, oh, that's Mahershala Ali. I went, where the hell's Jennifer Lawrence? And when is this fucking movie going to end? Why the hell did they split it into 2 parts? They shouldn't have split it into 2 parts because, like, instead of 1 bad movie, now there's 2 bad movies. And I'm a Hunger Games fan to the extent that I think the first movie is pretty good, and I think the second movie is great. Catching Fire, I think, is actually like a very fun, good movie. And then 3 and 4 are really bad. I mean, dude, Catching Fire, Philip Seymour Hoffman, and Jeffrey Wright, and Woody Harrelson. And I know what you're going to say. Third and fourth movie had Julianne Moore. She was just cashing a check, man. And Lenny Kravitz. I don't want to, I've been doing this in chat. Chibley was not reading chat yesterday. I was really trying to rile him up. Going into his chat when he plays Minecraft and he's not looking, and then type something like, I don't want to be controversial, but I think Minecraft is Notch's best work. Nobody reacted at all. Everyone was like, you should build an underground base. Guys, I'm serving you up solid gold here, and you're giving me nothing. You're giving me crickets. That's how I feel saying, like, that's my favorite Lenny Kravitz role. Dude, Lenny Kravitz, my favorite Lenny Kravitz role, probably that dude in The Hunger Games. It's not your stream? Yeah, it's Mr. Build an Underground Base himself, I'm sure. I got to verify that I'm not a robot, okay? He's a pretty decent photographer. You ever realize photographers get all the credit for the work that the cameras do?
Riddance. A noun meaning an act of riddance.
Another turning point, a fuck stuck in the road.
Haggle. A verb meaning to...
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Is that for the good riddance or is that for the photographer take?
Do vary. A adverb meaning to a high degree, exceedingly. Do vary.
Dupe vary.
Fine. A adjective meaning all right.
She said it like I'm fine too. I don't like that.
Smart. A adjective...
That's a bad take. That's a glib take on photography. Okay. Do you ever think photographers get way too much credit for the work that the camera and the trees are doing? Sorry, I forgot to give the trees the credit they deserve for demonstrating nature's beauty. My mistake. And the sunset.
Continuum. A noun...
A noun.
Ulterior. A adjective...
That's my bad.
Fiduciary. A adjective...
Finally, a real...
Previous. A adjective meaning going...
I'm not gonna tilt. I'm still gonna try to get the highest score I can.
Usual. A adjective meaning
Oh, okay. I'm done. I mean, the website was not doing its best today. Let's be honest. It's the website's fault, man. It's the website. I didn't tilt. The website broke, man. I would love to spell words all day. This, it's like an Italian Scotch egg, man. A delicious roulade featuring thinly pounded meat, often veal or beef, stuffed with a savory mixture. Though, okay, it's not a Scotch egg because the hard-boiled egg is optional. Caciocavallo cheese. There's no shot. There's way too many pork products for this to not be Italy. I've been watching The Sopranos. You're not going to trick me. Translates to false lean in English. Wait, false lean isn't a drug? Flat pierogies. Mancha clams, Parmesan cheese. Clams and cheese. Italians would not just put one single tomato. We wouldn't do it. We wouldn't put a single cherry tomato in them. It's a disrespect to the fruit, T. You want me to do something about this dish, T? It's a disrespect to the fruit. United States of America. Oh, shit. Morocco? Argentina? Chile? We get there. We get there. Is the worm from Dune? It's a cake. It looks good. It's a rolled cake. Perhaps, I'm just going to say that this looks like a cake from Germany. It looks like a cake from Italy. It looks like a cake from Slovakia? Why don't they border, man? It looks like a cake from like Austria borders. Croatia? Oh my God. Hungary? Hungary sounds right to me. Oh my God, no! What? Italy borders Slovenia, dude! Wait, they told me that. They told me it borders Slovenia. Why was I like, they betrayed me? Right. Hungary does not border Italy? Yeah, I was thinking, for some reason, when it said borders Italy, in my brain, I went, oh, so it doesn't border Italy. And then I went, let's go with countries that are one country away from Italy. And then every single one of those was like very hot. And I was like, game's broken, man. All the remaining possibilities border Italy. Turns out they were absolutely right. Scrandal. Yeah, bring me back with Scrandal. I really think I'm getting my sea legs in Scrandal, man. I don't care how cheap the chicken wings and rice are. It's going to be bacon cheeseburger with a pint. If the burger doesn't look decrowed, you always go burger. Yeah. By the way, that's virtue signaling. I know it's 30 cents, but that doesn't look that good. This is fucking disgusting. It doesn't matter what that is. That is, the fact that this is 34% is sick to me. Now this looks disgusting. Wait, no, it doesn't. It looks good. I thought that was like 10 fucked up olives at first, but the nachos look pretty good. Although something's freaking me out. How do they get the beans above the frank, man? How is there salsa below the chips? That's not how you do it. Does England know that's not how you do it? You put the chips, then you put the cheese, then you put the toppings, and then you put the salsa. But there's no shot. I'm not eating whatever the hell this is in a hollowed out cob. It's going to by 0.2%. By 0.2. The shoes stuffed with baby vomit, man. Come on. The nachos look pretty okay. Tacos are like the only situation in which I would consider not snap taking a burger. Hashtag United is such a fucked up name for a team. They got is there a place in England called hashtag, or is this like some like 2011 ass football club naming? Hashtag United is gross, man. Oh, they're YouTubers? Oh, okay, I get it. But then why hashtag? Why hashtag? We don't use, I guess you can use hashtags on shorts or something, but you're telling me it's not hash upon Thames or something? I don't know, man. Fuck soccer. You're Carson Beck, Miami Hurricane. You're so back. I don't know, man. I gotta be honest. This looks pretty. The tacos look good, but this looks pretty good too. I wouldn't have been mad either way, but I think you gotta go with burger on that. Loaded chili nachos. I'm glad that, like, 8 years ago you couldn't have said this, but I'm glad that there's at least some like-minded individuals, even if they're not in the plurality, that are like, you can have subtraction via addition. I think neither of these look great, and I think the left suffers the most by just having too much shit on it. You can just have so much shit that when you bite into it, you can't even tell what the shit is anymore. You're just like, it's just one glutinous glob of like carbohydrates and fat that has no taste. It just has a completely homogeneous mouthfeel. So I have to say that I would certainly rather eat this. I can't believe it's at 93%. I thought it was going to be 25 versus like 35 or something. Now, the katsu and rice, it looks pretty good. The jerk chicken and rice just tells me that everything is going to be Irie, man. Now, I don't know how good the jerk chicken is at Bristol Rovers FC, but God is my witness. You put these two plates in front of me, I would say, put this one in the fridge, I'll have it later. I'm having this right now. I'm scranning with my heart. That's fine. I can die with a pure heart knowing I made the decision that I can stand by. I think that the pizza looks okay. I think it looks pretty good, but there's no shot it's going to clear this. That is, Justin, are you here? You might be live. You might be off today. There's been a lot of contenders. This is the foulest thing that has ever been shown to me in Scrandal. Cup of pea juice is with added mint sauce. It's unbelievable. The right's depressing. The right's a little weird with the applesauce, but I mean, I think it's not even close, man. 42%. Currywurst doesn't lose. It's not going to lose to bacon on a stick. This, by the way, you fucking virtue signalers, the bacon on a stick looked 100 times better than the styrofoam cup filled with mushy peas. But they're saying that the bacon on a stick is less than the mushy peas. You're virtue signaling. You're answering how you think they want you to answer, not how you really feel. We do need to shut down the United Kingdom until we can figure out what happened. Because something's not right, man. And you know what the crazy thing is? You put us all in a room, they look just like us. You'd be walking around, you'd be walking around and say something like, howdy, fella, thinking that you're in the room with a fellow compatriot. And then all of a sudden they say, hello, governor, fancy a cup of mushy peas? And you're like, I didn't say they not like us. That's a different thing. That's a different thing. I think. I'm not really up on the beef. This guy got 2 right hands or something. I do think this looks pretty bad. But I'm not trying to pile on. From my limited experience playing Scrandal, it seems like British people love fries that kind of look like somebody threw up on it, which is crazy to me because I feel like they're also always talking in my chat about like that food looks like diarrhea. Food that looks like diarrhea tastes really good. Food that looks like vomit, it puts like a little lump in my throat. So I think there's a chance that left wins just because it's like approachable. But I mean, I'm taking this all day, every day. Okay, no, they also thought that was disgusting. Fair enough. I'll give you one more too. Scrandal's good enough to give you one more. I gotta be honest with you, the spring rolls for 50 cents does look pretty good. Paella and a beer for $4.40 though. Even if I go, I mean, listen, if I'm going up to the stand, I'm getting an A and a B. But if I can only take one, I'm getting the paella. That was a close one. Hot dog or sausage and beer? That's holy, dude. It's got ISO certified cup at the Prague game. That's crazy. Six pounds. I think this hot dog looks untenable, and to be honest with you, another example of addition, subtraction by addition. My opinion, too much shit. I take this one. Free berries from a bush? I mean, there's no shot that I don't take. It's just too funny to vote for anything else. 70. What? How are free berries from a bush not the best scran of all time? Berries are delicious and they're free. And they don't get any fresher, man. Nah, sorry, mate. Gotta be Boxer Burgers. Free berries from a bush? Pint of piss. Boxer Burgers? I'll have a box of burgers, please. Oh, the free berries. I gotta be honest. I mean, actually, this is a tough one, man. These both look pretty good. They fucking love burgers. By the way, don't redeem the code. I've already redeemed it. I've already scored more with Xbox. Please don't put this code into your Xbox 360. Don't redeem this. I'm gonna redeem it. It's gonna give you a Manchester United kit in EAFC. I gotta be honest. This looks really good. That's like peak slop to me. I'm glad it got what it deserved. So let's call it like we see it here, okay? It's 11 pounds, but it looks fucking good. It looks amazing. The salad is, you know already, 90% of them are going in the trash. The chips, I don't even know what they're doing here. They're trying too hard with this. This also looks good, but I gotta go with the buttermilk chicken burger. I can't play Scrandal anymore. They're not like us. You're right. They're not like us. It's one of the best looking sandwiches that Scrandal has ever served me. They saw sweet potato and beet chips and they said, they're trying too hard. It was 11 pounds. It was one of the best looking sandwiches I've ever seen in my life. Korean style barbecue clears? Bro, listen, you're going to make me crash out. You're going to turn me into Carson Beck Miami Hurricane. That's not Korean barbecue. That's British, Korean-inspired air-fried chicken wings, okay? That's Trader Joe's. I bet this is good. They're both too gooey. I'll go with the chips. That's two goats, though. Now, FC Seoul, that's some Yangnam dak. I'll take that. I bet that's pretty good too. It does look like an animal poop, but I bet it's good. Okay, well, here's the thing. I bet it's really good. It comes with rice and plantain, but it's 13 pounds. So even if it was like manna from heaven, people would be like, nah, I'll take the spicy sausage. Oh, but they're not offended by the price of that one. It's got to be jerk chicken that actually looks kind of bad. No, it's pizza, but it's not even like nestled or anything. It's just like resting on top of it. I'm not okay. I gotta give you one more because this is kind of blowing my mind. Be dead ass with me right now. Fuck the football stadium. Be dead ass with me. Which of these you taking? Because me, with no artifice in my heart, I'm taking left. They look beautiful. The sauce looks tasty. It's just too much shit put in a bun. Okay, we're on this. Let's do this together via consensus. This is a tough one because they both look really good. But it's got to be the Melbourne City burger. Waffle fries clear. It's only 50 pence more expensive. Okay, I can do that one myself. Biryani and a beer served in a plastic Tupperware. They're really doing. I'm saying this, by the way, out of jealousy. I'm sure they don't do this everywhere in the United Kingdom, but they really, in North America, they treat us like fucking animals. Ricky, can you back me up on this? Have you ever been to a sporting event and they gave you a piece of flatware or like a cup that you needed to bring back? They're like, no. They're like, well, if we treat you with dignity, then 1% of the populace who are undignified will steal the forks or something like that. So now nobody can have forks because there's like 1% of bad apples that are going to put forks in their pocket or something like that. So no, they're like, you'll take your half compostable fucking bowl that falls apart before you even finish. And then like, it's some shit that you can only eat with a spoon. Sorry, we gave you a fork. And that's all you got. And by the way, when you throw it in the you got to have a PhD to know what garbage can to throw it in. It all goes to the same spot. They treat us like shit, man. Like, well, you can't give someone real glass at a sporting event. Buddy, we got deadly weapons attached to our fucking wrists. What do you mean? Don't let them know. Pretty soon they're going to be duct taping pillows to our hands when we walk in through the fucking door. It's crazy, man. Anyway, this one's going to win because it has more color. And it looks better, to be honest. No, dude, no one well, okay, some people in Vancouver are going to throw the glass, but we don't live in Philadelphia. Not everybody's going to throw the glass. The fries look really good, I got to say. That was closer than I thought it would be, to be honest. Okay. Chicken share box. Versus the Demogorgon. I really need to go to like Central Europe, I think. Because every time I see something like this, I'm like, that's me, man. And Kate makes fun of me. It's like, you're really just going to eat a cold sausage and 2 pieces of bread for lunch? And I'm like, no, this is a snack. Lunch is on the stove right now. I need something to tide me over. Like, this speaks to me on a gastronomical level. I don't even know what this is. Maybe it's some kind of like cottage cheese or like a cabbage salad or something. I'm all in, man. I'm all in. That being said, I mean, I think, but the share box, 9 pounds? You gotta take, okay. Because I think that is, the way they cut it is a little disgusting. Speaking of which. Like, this is a little too much with the applesauce. This is unwieldy, but I like a pie from time to time. I gotta go with that. And I can't believe it's a 76%. Why do they keep flooding the box? I don't know, man. I don't know. Can I also say something? I think that UK has like a little big brother, little brother thing going on with the US, and this doesn't look great. But if it was like 50-50, and one of them's not American and the other one's American, they're going for the one that's not American because they're not like us. Also, I'm not like them because I live in Canada. I'm kind of like torn. It's like a divorced family situation because like all of our candy comes from the UK, but like 80% of our culture comes from the US. So like we're like, Mom, Dad, and they're going, you got to choose. 27 is too low for that. If that shit was from like Poland, it would have been at least 45. That's anti-American bias. Now, do they deserve it a little bit? That's not for me to say, but I will call it out when I see it because I'm a paragon of honesty in this game. This one would make me crash out if it's wrong. Because like the price is better, don't get me wrong, because it comes with a pint. But the pie on the burger is just not necessary, man. It's not necessary. It already has a bun. It's surrounded in a bun. Okay, scheme poutine just sounds not right. That sounds like something they feed you like on Jackass or something, the scheme poutine. I gotta go with Rock's Burger from Boner, Registown, FC. So now, the British people in chat are very ornery about how I feel about the fish and chips. Can we all agree that this fish looks bad? Not up to the standard of what you would expect. Okay. But then sometimes I'm like, the fish looks good, and you guys are like, it's a proper pish. And I don't even know what that means. So that could be a compliment. It could be an insult. But they fucking... Whatever. I'm saving it till Monday. It's a good time, though. It is a good time. Emma Thompson played P.L. Travers in Saving Mr. Banks. Win a date with Tad Hamilton. Chimney Rock and Shoshone Falls are two landmarks along what old trail? Yellowstone. I don't think I can name a trail. Fort Kearny and Fort Boise were near the eastern and western ends, respectively, of what historical trail? Well, okay, I know one trail. The Oregon Trail. It is the Oregon Trail. Okay, thank God. Just in time for Mother's Day, a list of America's 100 best brunch spots was recently put out by what website that started in 1998? Not my ass. Type in like food.com or something. Best. What website? It started in 1998. Womenshealth.com? Priceline bought what dining-centric service that began as EasySeats.com? Yep. If you use it for resis at a wing joint, what anagrammable website can result in a big smile and a full bone plate? Eat. Planet Eat. I need a pen and a pad, man. I don't know, man. Open table. Eat La Palm. Open. That's a fucked up trivia question, man. Open table. I mean, I'm not going to say I haven't heard of it. But like, that's blueprints. You'll never be blueprints. No, we're not going to do a live dick measurement, man. Did you like on the Sopranos, by the way, when they ask Paulie Walnuts asks Big Pussy if he remembers his first blowjob, and then he says, "Yeah, of course, Paulie." And then Paulie says, "How long did it take the guy to come?" He got him pretty good, man. He got him pretty good. Oh, he asked Silvio, not Big Pussy? Whatever. It's dark. The lighting was low. It could have been Big Puss for all I know. An airplane wing that pivots so it isn't always perpendicular to the fuselage is called a slewed wing. Or what more sciencey sounding word? Pivotable airfoil. Don't say obtuse. A triangle with no right angles goes by what name? Orthogonal? Oblique? Whatever. Fuck you, Miss Jenkins, geography teacher ass. I mean, geometry. There's an Alexander Pushkin Museum in this Black Sea port. Sochi? The Potemkin stairs are in what Ukraine city? Odessa? Oh! We take those. 8 points. Not a good day for me. This crew is good. Bro, you think you're locked in? Well, I'm just trying to recover a little bit of aura, man. Sort these airports by the population of the metro area they serve, starting with the highest. The hell is Louis Armstrong redacted? Oh, probably because that's the name of the city. It's not like a... It's not a bad word. Okay, so LaGuardia serves New York City. That's going to be up there for sure. I assume Bill and Hillary Clinton National Airport might be like in Arkansas, man, because that's where he was the governor. Leonardo da Vinci Fiumicino Airport. Assume maybe that's in Italy, maybe Rome. But like, this is an interesting question, man. What has more people, Paris or London? I'm going to assume it's London, and then I'm going to go Paris, and then I'm going to go Italy, and then I think you're Louis Armstrong. I assume maybe you're like New Orleans. Wow, I'm fucking ass, apparently. I'm still fucking ass. Oh, it's London, Ontario, bro. Oh, they trolled me. The British one is called Heathrow. Nah, there's another one. London City, right? Gatwick or something like that. They got a couple. That is a devious lick. That shit isn't called like Corey Perry Regional Airport or something? Did you know that you have to, like, before you go to the United Kingdom, even as a Canadian, you have to, like, apply to be let into the country? Can I say something, UK? I put you on notice in Scrandal. I'm doing it again. Who do you think you are, man? You fucking came over here and colonized the country, which is how my ass got here like 300 years later. And then you're like, if you want to come back, you got to fill out a form and pay us 22 American dollars. Are you fucking serious? Anyone here live in the UK? Do you have to do that shit when you come to Canada? Because I'm writing a strongly worded letter. Because if I'm getting fucked, you're getting fucked. Okay? That's how this shit works. Yes, we do. Okay, well then let's talk. Let's bring down the temperature. Let's bring down the temperature a little bit. We should tell both of our governments to knock that shit off. Because that's stupid. And then we should make the Americans have to fill out the form for Canada and the UK. We gotta find a common enemy here. And there's a lot more of them than there are of us. So if we make them all pay $30, we're gonna be rich, man. What did we do? It's a $30 fee for pissing me the fuck off. Not you specifically, but like, I mean, you know who it is. Bernie just keeps running his mouth out there, saying some shit. I don't know. I usually don't listen. He's too old. We need a Bernie Sanders substance summer. I feel like Bernie would be a good candidate for the substance because I think that he would respect the balance. I don't think he would be like Demi Moore and fuck it all up because she got greedy or whatever and she wanted to eat all those rotisserie chickens. I think he would get it, man. I think he'd be like, damn, I've been like 7 days as like young JFK or whatever. Time to get back in the bathroom and, you know, take a nap. Who plays his clone? Bernie Sanders. Think about this. Yeah, dude. Larry David plays Bernie Sanders. That would be an SNL sketch, man. Larry David as old Bernie Sanders, Timothy Chalamet as substance Bernie Sanders. It already is. Fuck. They thought of it. Shit. But then when you get Mecha Bernie Meganstein or whatever the hell they call the, well, listen, have you seen The Substance yet? I don't want to, that's only been out for like 6 months, so I don't really want to ruin the movie for you. Long story short, I better see a cock get birthed out of someone's belly button before the end of the sketch, or they got no balls, okay? I better see a pair of nuts pop out of an eye socket or something, or they didn't have the courage to follow through with what needed to be done. Huh? Watch the movie. Oh, wait, it's not on fucking Adult Swim. So, fuck you, man! 4.5 stars on Letterboxd plus a heart. I did overrate it. I was talking about it on the Discord. I don't, in hindsight, I don't think I should have given it a 4.5. I think I was kind of awed by the sound and the fury of the third act. I'm in my head, I've internally tabled it down to a 3.5. But I will not re-rate a movie on Letterboxd without watching it again, because that seems like intellectually dishonest to me. Maybe if I watch it again, I would be like, actually, it's a 1. Or maybe I would be like, actually, it's a 5, and I was wrong. I don't think I'm going to do Juxtastat today. Let's go straight to Bandle. Smash marker. Bandle. Excuse me, I don't hate giving 4s. 4 is probably my modal score on Letterboxd. Now, someone said you should give out more 5s, and I'll tell you, I would love to let the 5s fly. But like, and I've given out my fair share. I'm not like, I don't think I'm hard to get a 5 out of, but like, I can't describe what a 5 is, but I know it when I feel it. When I rewatched Little Miss Sunshine and it stirred me, I was like, that's what it feels like to watch a 5. When I watched Past Lives and I was in tears, I was like, that's a 5. Nothing I've watched in like the past 10 movies that I've watched has stirred the same emotions. Now, part of that could be the place that I was in, right? To be fair, Chicago stirred me. Chicago made me excited, man. They both reached for the gun, dude. But like, there's no way I'm gonna watch a movie and not be stirred and then go, that's a 5. That's just not gonna happen. But I give out 4.5s and 4s like candy for sure. A movie has to be kind of mid for me to give it a 3.5. Sing Sing got the waterworks going. 2 stars. Don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Whoa. I actually gave it a 4. I think I gave it a 4 when I watched it. I just thought it would be funny to be like, what? I just thought it would be funny to say the thing that would piss the most people off that I could. What's wrong with you? It's fucking funny, man. Whoa, I'm just a guy. Oh, I was squaring up Are you squaring up because of the 3 and the 4? Or maybe I gave it a 3.5. I don't know. Probably too scared to give it a 3.5 just in case it created this reaction. It's like the House of the Rising Sun. Okay, it is the House of the Rising Sun. I mean, there's just like, for one, it's featured in the rehearsal, so it was kind of like top of mind. Secondarily, I mean, there's only like 3 songs that came out in 1964, so. See, now, I mean, if you don't get it off of this, you might not be a real music enjoyer, but that's fine. I can't even play that. That's too close to the original. Let me hear some glorps. Now, you gotta glorp it, man. You're gonna get me DMCA'd. Nah, okay, that's kind of not good. Like, the song is great, don't get me wrong. Originally by the Rascals, I believe. I mean, this is a caricature of myself. No comment pisses me off more than Joan Baez clears. I got nothing but respect for Miss Baez. Does her complete oeuvre clear the Animals' complete oeuvre? Yeah. But you leave Bob Dylan out of your mouth. Dylan clears Baez, man. He clears her in everything, including being a bad person, which I will acknowledge. But I'm sorry, he clears her. We would live in a more just world if she cleared him. Because from what I know, he wasn't very nice in the 1960s and 70s in particular. But, I mean, she don't have a blonde on blonde in the catalog, man. And he's got like 5 blonde on blondes in the catalog. He has 1. He has, I'll settle for 4. Not an album less. Because he's got Blonde on Blonde, and he's got Blood on the Tracks, and he's got Highway 61 Revisited, and he's got Bringing It All Back Home. So I'm not going any lower than that. And I could easily put a couple more on top. Okay? Which one's the best? It's Blood on the Tracks, buddy. But how many Blood on the Tracks does he have? Only 1, in my opinion, but that's infinitely more than almost any artist that's ever existed. What about Desire? I overhype it, but I really like it. I don't think it's quite in the same level because it has that fuck-ass Mozambique song on it. But okay, we got an hour. They postponed the Bazaar maintenance. We can play 1 game of the Bazaar. Best Dylan harmonica solo. You see the Bob Dylan circle jerk post where it says when this song comes on and you get the combo of his fuck ass voice and the fuck ass harmonica solo destroying your ears, and it was it's all over now, baby blue. Every sound on that song is annoying. It's a really good song though. Neil Young's got like 7 Blood on the Tracks. They postponed it till 5 minutes from now. Are you shitting me, man? Sorry, I had to finish the joke, by the way. Neil Young's got like 7 Blood on the Tracks? I wouldn't know. Unk's not on Spotify anymore. Anyway. The Bazaar is so fucking funny, man. We were going to play it at 11. He came back. Whatever. I don't follow the periodicals. We were going to play the Bazaar at like 11 a.m. And then it was like, oh, it's going down for maintenance at 11:30. Went off on a rant. Said, why they go down for maintenance so much? People came into chat, said they delayed it just for you. Said, okay, I'll play it after the dulls. All of a sudden, it's been delayed till the dulls are over. It's a fucked up world we live in. It's a fucked up world we live in, man. Now I gotta go into Friday playing StarVaders. People are going to be in chat talking. It's an amazing game. I think it's like top 3 game of the year so far. But then people are going to be out here in chat talking about like, what are you guys having for lunch tonight? They're going to, it's not spicy. It's just nourishing. It's like a porridge or something like that when people want loaded nachos. Whatever. You know what's annoying? Any dudes in chat? I don't know. I mean, I know what website I'm on. I didn't have to ask that. Shaving sucks, man. I'm sick of it. I'm more sick of having hair on my face. Because whenever I say I'm sick of shaving, people go like, just grow a beard. But no, having the hair on your face is the reason I shave. It's because like the hair on the face I am more annoyed by. Don't even get me started. Can't someone just say, that must be hard for you, instead of always trying to invalidate my experience with the objective truth that theirs is worse? Can't someone just be like, that sounds hard? I shaved my shit clean yesterday. I feel like an overstimulated cat. Yes, man. That's good, too. I gotta do like my once every 5 years, shave my head down to the skin instead of just using the beard trimmer. It feels, even though it's only like an 1/8 of an inch of hair difference, it feels so different. Even StarVaders. There we go. Enjoy the banter now, man. Closest I get to a haircut now is when my wife says it's time to trim your eyebrows, and then she trims like the 20 eyebrow hairs that go like pew, pew, and then no joke, because this was like 2 days ago. After she does it, I always go like this, and oh, did I freeze? I always go like this, and it's the closest I ever get these days to remembering what it feels like to have a fresh haircut. Like I can, like it just, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a very, very small taste of what it used to feel like to walk out of the barbershop with a fresh cut. And I cling to it like, you know, the last ember of a dying star. But at least, I mean, if you get close enough, it can keep you warm for a minute. Anyway. Hey everybody, welcome back to episode 7 of Northern Lion Plays StarVaders. On the last episode, we beat Apocalypse Mode as the Sapper. Yoo-hoo! Apparently we didn't, because I Alt F4'd the game. So maybe we got to start by doing that again. Oh, no, they saved it. I appreciate that. The Keepler. Iris, complexity 2, a stalwart protector. She's 40% cyborg, and she's got sign magic. The first time you cast a spell on each turn, gain a poof in your draw pile. It gives you 1 mana and draws a card. All right, let's give it a try, man. Let's give it a try. And I'll start on Apocalypse difficulty. And then I'm going to move myself up off my feet. You can't say that. Hang on, put me... I think I want to be like right here. Dodge. Free move to any tile diagonally, gain immunity. Reduce the cooldown of a random spell by 1. Purge a card in your hand, move to any tile. Then you may move to any tile and reduce the cooldown of a random spell by 1. Consecrate. Destroy the topmost spell. Draw 2 cards plus 2 mana next turn. Choose any entity. What is a spell, by the way? Is it this? Does this mean spell? Anybody have a Fortnite creator code? Oh! Are you... Epic code Bear Taffy. That's what I use. Swap 2 entities. Cost... Oh, that's the cost. It's a cost of 1 mana. Of course. I don't know what cooldown means, but swap seems interesting. I don't know. Give me a swap. Break the tiles to its left and right and give it a shield if possible. Wait. Take that one off. I like this, man. Because you can strike yourself on the left and the right and then get a shield. Not that a shield really matters for you, I guess. Maybe it's risky Consecrate. Destroy 2 spells, draw a bunch of extra cards next turn. And then, I don't know, purge a card that could be junk and then move seems good too. And then, I got some chores I should be doing. Buddy, come on, man. Work with me here, okay? I'm trying to... it's a great game and people are sleeping on it. What the heck is this? Move 1 to 3 tiles or haunt another summon.
Spawn a puppet anywhere in the bottom 3 rows.
Entity which has an activate ability which can be used once per turn. When you spawn a new summon, you automatically haunt it. The heck does haunt mean, man? Activate. Push it 1 tile in a cardinal direction. Sacrifice a summon and strike all adjacent tiles. And you're new too. When destroyed, you get... Oh, okay, so we don't have to kill you if we don't want to. And then spawn a puppet. Spawn a puppet. Sacrifice a summon and spawn... I am not a crook. Sacrifice a summon and strike all adjacent tiles. Okay, here's my thinking. Spawn a puppet anywhere in the bottom 3 rows. Wait, you actually suck? So now I've haunted you. I gotta activate you and move you up. Also, I'm haunting you right now. And then... Oh, I can make the puppet move. I see. Let's sacrifice this puppet. And then put another puppet out here, which I will then haunt. And then move it up 1 so I can attack next turn. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Purge a card in your hand, move anywhere, reduce the cooldown of a spell. We do have a spell. Give or break a shield to any entity. I get it. Move 1 to 3. Excuse me. Move 1 to 3. Sacrifice a puppet and strike all adjacent tiles. Spawn a puppet. I don't really want to give anybody a shield. If anything, I might give you a shield so you don't accidentally break. We have none mana. I'd say then purge this card. Move yourself right here. End turn. +3 what per turn? Oh, we gain 3 per turn. Right. Text is hard. Destroy the topmost spell. Okay, well, I think our spells are not necessary. So that's actually kind of Kino, man. Let's blow you up. We're going to figure this out, okay? We're going to burn our top spell because we don't care about it. Have a better turn next turn. Spawn a puppet right there, end turn. Then... sack the booty cards. Destroy yourself. Spawn a puppet. Get rid of some junk. We still have 3 more mana. Holy cow. I don't think we need to move. I think we end our turn. The puppet move can collide with a guy and deal a hit to both. Oh, that would be a great situation to have a shield. I understand what you're getting at. I get the picture. Okay. Very interesting. Well, one thing's for sure, you're done, bud. This was the slowest fight of all time. I apologize, but also doesn't really matter. We're all having fun here, right? Right, fellas? I think I may go back to Drop Duchy at some point, but I don't know. I'm StarVaders pilled right now. We got a glut of good games. Sacrifice a summon, strike all tiles in its row, start the encounter on cooldown, strike a random invader 15 times. I mean, that seems very interesting. And we have a card that reduces cooldown, right? It's that one. It's going to take a while to get to it. I feel like this is more utility right now. We need some cards, bro. What do you do? Gives a shield to random invaders? We don't care. Gain shield. I know what y'all do. You go here. And it's row. Strike all tiles in his row. Cooldown of 2. Move yourself up. Strike all tiles in the row. Including yourself, huh? I guess in hindsight, it would have been better to put a shield on you first. You know what? I can live with that. Purge a move. You can't move yourself. I'm not using a chrono token. We'll save the chrono token to get better loot, even though I don't know what loot is good or not. Gain 1 mana, draw a card. Now we're talking. Why didn't I get this last time, man? Oh, because I never cast any spells, dude. Okay, watch this. Puppet. Move him. Give him a shield. Strike all in the row. It says sacrifice a summon, bro. I mean, like, at some point, you got to take some personal responsibility. Activate him. Knock him out. Okay, next turn. Stings. It stings a little bit. Gain a mana, draw a card. These guys move when other Venjoids are destroyed. That's a scary thought for a fella such as myself. Move him up. I think we got to sacrifice a summon and hit all adjacent tiles. And then destroy the topmost spell, have a better turn next turn. I don't know how we're going to kill these Venjoids, though. I guess if we can get enough in the same row, we'd probably feel pretty good about that. Like, come here. Often. Move up 1. Here's the play. The play is beginning. Strike all in the same row. They're making money moves. Puppet here. But you're going to trigger some Doom next turn. Can I live with 1 Doom as a result of my mistakes? I think I need to let you do the Doom because you have the shield, but I can't hit both of you at the same time. Interesting. Would you play a Paradox game in our current era? I don't think so, but I'm excited that they're making EU5. That's what I'll say about that. You know what I say about that? I say good for them. I don't think it's a fit for stream, but good for them regardless. Okay, 2 Doom, because I'm silly with it. I was also like, EU5, isn't that a little too soon? And then I realized that it actually came out, like EU4 came out in 2014, and that was 11 years ago. And I said, that seems about right, actually, to be honest with you. Move him up. Blow him up. Okay, 2 Doom's kind of embarrassing, but still. Haunt any item and push adjacent tiles away. It is considered a summon while haunted. What the heck is an item? Move 1 to 3 tiles and push all adjacent tiles away. Draw the top 2 attacks in your draw pile. They get +1 repeat when played this turn. That's a chrono token in my house. Lincoln build Summer. Now we're talking, man. Now we're talking. Purge a card in your hand, draw 3 cards. Sacrifice a summon. The next card you play gets +1 repeat. The next card you play this turn is free. If it was purged, create a copy in your discard pile. I'm going to take an Empower. I think we need more summons on the board. I would love to get some Doom out of here, too. Sacrifice any summon. If I don't have a summon on the board. I see the problem now. I think I got to put you out here. I mean, honestly, this is kind of like a money move. I'm thinking you put a shield on this fella. Bump him up. Then drop this in the row. There's nothing to sacrifice here. But that was better. Now at least we got something going on. I need some more tempo, though. I don't have that many cards. Like, if I don't draw you every turn, we got a serious issue. I think this is one where you got to wait this one out. Maybe purge a move. Skip your move. Lower the cooldown on this. Not that it matters at all. Okay, end turn. I think it's shield. Bump. Oh. That's annoying. Summon. Bump him. We still got 5 mana. Holy cow, we could do whatever we choose, man. Do we really want to get rid of shield? I have to think about it. Pop you up here. Sacrifice you. Kills you at the end of the turn. I feel unwilling to purge this card. Instead, I destroy that. Create a situation in which we have a better turn next turn. Then, this is it, man. Draw. 8 mana. You come up. Move up. Wait, what do you sack a summon? Next card you play gets a repeat. Okay, good to know. Sacrifice a summon, hit everything in the row. Wait a second, though. If I move here and then sack the summon. Frick you, dude! Chance to spawn Invader? Yeah, 100% is a chance, man. 100% is a chance. Whatever. They don't generate any Doom though. They're Doomless. You know, I noticed you never call people Gormless anymore. Which is fair because I don't really know like what it means. I think we got to chill on this one. That's a Vinny bid. He's the type of fellow that knows what Gormless means. To be honest with you, I don't even know what Gorm is. Purge that. Skip your move. They hit me. You guys are already... You're not dead. Hang on, but you will be dead. Because I'm going to come up here. Move up one. Sacrifice myself. You guys are going to explode. It's that simple. You're kind of Gormless. So, without cheating by looking up the answer, I would think that someone who is Gormless is like a man with a weak chin. How close am I to correct? Pretty close, but it's not anatomical. It's about their spirit. Okay. Launch a fireball upwards from the bottom of any column or spawn a totem. We need totems, man. We need more things to haunt. I think. Choose any 2 entities, strike all tiles in a line between them. Very interesting. Netherlash, full set. Choose any summon, haunt it, recharge it, and give it a shield if possible. Fire a beam 2 tiles away. Gets +1 range for each entity. Sacrifice this encounter. We sacrifice a lot. Your cards that spawn entities are not discarded at the end of your turn. That's so true. La 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 lava chicken. Steve's lava chicken, man. It's tasty as hell. Ooh, mamacita. Now you're ringing the bell. I did see I saw a Minecraft movie activity book at the store 2 days ago. They definitely did not know that Chicken Jockey was going to pop off. Sum total of times that the book says Chicken Jockey, once. There was like a word search where chicken and jockey were options on the word search. If they had known that the movie was going to meme Chicken Jockey to that extent and it was going to go so super viral, it would be like Minecraft movie activity book Chicken Jockey edition. There would have been Chicken Jockey on the front. First page one would have been Steve going, Chicken Jockey. I was disappointed, man, because I don't think that stuff takes that long to print. Whole page of Chicken Jockey stickers. Yeah, man. More summons. More mouse bites, man. We fight the Eclipse. They call him the Drink. Moves and shoots when you play a move card. When destroyed, Odious and Seraphim are stunned till the next turn. Who the hell is Seraphim, man? Whatever. Here's what I'm thinking. Move me. Move me. Good night, y'all. Moves and shoots, huh? Okay, wait. I got something. Here. Move yourself up. The totem. When activated, draw a card does not recharge each turn. Still, though. Still. Take a shield. I made a mistake. Spawn him. Draw a card. I didn't mean to do that. But then sacking you will stun everything. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Purge this lowers the cooldown of a spell. I made some mistakes, but whatever. It's this. This. I mean, there's no shot I'm not blasting here. Now I haunt this fella again. With the shield, I could stun you. But it's like, do I really want to stun you? I don't want a shield anymore. I want the mana. I guess we'd rather take a turn to stun you. Or maybe not. No. On this turn, I should have put another shield on myself before I destroyed the top cell, but that's okay. Then wait for them to move, and there's Seraph. Detonates and strikes adjacent tiles when destroyed. And now we got stuff. Now we got stuff everywhere, man. Sacrifice a summon. Your next card gets played twice. I mean, like this into this, and then blowing it up. Pretty nice. And we can just chill. We can pop this as an ult when we need to. Here's what I'm thinking, okay? Place a summon in a danger zone. That doesn't matter if it's in the danger zone. Moves and shoots. What if you just moved it up here? And then drop this spell on top of them? I don't really want to destroy. Okay, this is a question, man. Has anybody but me played this? If I use Consecrate, does it delete the shield or does it delete Slash? Because if it deletes the shield, which is already busted, that's sick. You know what? It's got to delete the shield because it doesn't say the topmost spell that's not broken. It'll delete Slash. Scammer. And that's a scam in this house. I need to sack. This card is never getting used, apparently. Skip your move because it makes them move. I really needed it to give me a totem, which it did not do. That's fine. I got ideas. Play this to blow him up. Then I was like, I'm going to move him to the side afterwards. Really? How are you going to move him to the side afterwards, man? Did you think about it for even a second? Didn't think about it for more than a second. No, of course not. How about a totem here, activate it to draw a card, sack the totem. That seemed like an unbelievable placement for you. You've been so good to me. What happens when you die? Also moves when you play. Okay. You guys are going down. You're spawning in. Moving up. Blowing up and acting like you ain't nobody. We're actually going to make it. We're going to make it. Just going to get better. Does anyone else see the new Chainsaw Man chapter this week? Man, don't do this to me. I'm trying my best, okay? It's a good game. It's a really good game. It is a good game? Why are we talking about Chainsaw Man then? It's a good show? Oh, you believe that. Well, this is never going to end, huh? I need to put like a totem here and then slash it up. That's not going to happen. You got to pay the price. You've been serving us very well, by the way, and I greatly appreciate that. I think it's time. It's time, man. All because he had a cloud on him. It'll make you sick, man. It'll make you sick. Actually sucks that gives you junk. I didn't even think about that. I don't want them to move and shoot, so I'm going to stay still. Then this is where things get crazy, man. It's totem here. Draw a card. Play it. Kind of huge, actually. Slice everything. I get that we got some cloud blocks in there, but still. You go here. Move up. Blast him a little bit. We'll get you back next turn. We're never going to play that again. Oh, but this is going to make everybody move. But it is going to lower the cooldown of a spell. I'm not willing to do it. I'll get you next turn. Told you I'd get you. I told you I'd get you. Slice him up. But this guy's been a stud for us, by the way. But he's got to be sliced. Which has also hurt you. Next turn, I think you stay here, play the junk. I need better cards. Oh, but when you purge junk, you're going to move. It's, in that case, it's got to be, well, hang on. This, play it, please. This. You need to die first. Very capable of just doing it via this. Then, play a move card to lower the cooldown on a spell. Oh, but if it's not the spell we want. Here's what I'm thinking. You purge this. If it lowers the cooldown of this, then they both die. If it doesn't, you get 2 doom. I think I'm the type of fella that's unwilling to take that chance. We blow you up next turn. Or we just use this next turn. Okay, elegant. Wait, we haven't gotten the combos going yet, but once we get the combos going, it's gonna go hard. That being said, I can't believe I have to say it. I gotta go pee. I can believe it. I'll be right back. Debate amongst yourselves what you're gonna eat for lunch, or alternatively, what you're gonna, you know, if one of these relics maybe. Did we come to a consensus, by the way? I don't know. Librarian just typed, I'm married. Can I say something? I actually have come to believe that you are married because I think that is the funniest outcome. It's actually like less funny if you were pretending to be married than if everybody believed you were pretending to be married, but you're actually married. Why would that be funny? Your work-life balance is all messed up, man. It's got to be starter fluid to create more summons. Okay. And then we need good cards. We need good cards. On the other hand, artifacts can go crazy. By the way, someone said lunch goes hard when you're hungry. That's true. And can I tell you, I've been eating pierogies lately. But the Chimos, you can't beat the price. It's like $2.49 for a box, which is insane. And a box is like 3 or 4 servings of pierogies. But I bought a bag of pierogies from the farmer's market that are homemade. Don't do that. Because you can't go back. Because the Chimos are fine. They're absolutely passable. But I bought some from the farmer's market and I didn't know pierogies could be 10 times better than Chimo. And they are. The texture is better. You can taste the cheese tastes better. The bacon tastes better. Don't make the same mistake I made. What happens with you guys again? Does not move. So something like that. I do still want to destroy this. 2 mana remain. I think it's like... I don't want to haunt it. Yeah, you... Well, but how do I do it, though? Does not move, they said. Do you move? Does not move. Interesting. How about... Here... Cut him. Huge. Move again. Take the shield. Bump him. Destroy the shield now that we've used it. And get extra mana and draw next turn. Now we're getting the combos. This is what makes StarVaders work, man. Now you guys have to go. I think it's Totem here. Draw a card. And then the next step, we want to lower a cooldown. So like purge this card. And don't move. And then purge this card and don't move. And now slice them. Win an encounter without playing any attack cards. Not all Jabalians are pacifists, bro. When you play a repeated card, strike a random shieldless invader. Make a random card in your hand with 2 or more traits free this turn. This would go crazy after we got more upgrades, but this guy's also already free. We do repeat, but I think I gotta look for a better relic, man. Whenever you gain junk, reduce the cooldown of a spell. We bump into things with our summons, which gives us junk, which could reduce the cooldown of a spell. That seems crazy. I think I'm just going straight for baloney, man. It's a baloney build. Holes. I want another artifact. I'm going in. Because we can summon totems wherever we choose. You're a problem. What do? Spawns ticks every other turn. That's no good for a fella such as myself. You, when your turn starts, shot web. Okay, buddy. You go there. I don't really wish to haunt you now that I think about it. I wish I was haunting one of these guys instead. That's going to cost us, though. Why don't you take a shield? Then we'll destroy the shield spell. And then we'll summon another one of these laddies. And we still got an extra turn. I mean, honestly, move here. Puts you in a good position to do some serious damage next turn. What? Oh, my totem! You're right, I hit the summon limit, and I still gotta find a way to deal with this fool. Oh, no. Okay, well, 2 cards, 2 mana is pretty good. Yeah, we drew 2 moves. Is it messed up that I want more Sirocco? No, dude, it's a good game. And you moves towards you each time you play a move. It's a perfectly cromulent game, man. I'm not saying that because I was sponsored. Was I sponsored? Yes. I'm not saying that because I was sponsored, though. Strikes you on... can I say something? I wish you would strike me on collision. You know why? Every time we gain junk, we reduce the cooldown of a spell. So now's the time. That's not going to gain junk, though, now that I think about it. Guess what? Either way, you're done, bud. There we go. Reduce the cooldown. And then a totem right here. And I need to reduce the cooldown of this spell. Toot sweet, which means I need you to bump into me. Oh, but I'm up here. That's right. No, I'm not. I'm right here. And then move me. Gave me some junk. Keep reducing. Gain some more junk. Reduce the cooldown of a spell by 1. I would love that. Purge this. Move up 1. Draw a card. Yo! That's crazy. That's important. That feels big. You go here. I still got 3 mana. I mean, you got to do something, right? Can at least go up here and blow you up. I should have bumped it. Oh, well, I don't know. Makes sense to me. End turn. Please don't channel Doom on account of little old me. We need to get our totem to go. Well, I think we're going to take 2 Doom. I think that's what's going to happen, man. I think that's just how it's going to go. Although, well, we could draw more cards. That's fine. When you channel the Doom, do you die? It doesn't appear so. Sacrifice a summon, strike all adjacent tiles. These webs are really starting to tick me off, man. It's like, what about this? Move yourself upwards. Drop this on him, because I think we're not going to deal with this attack on this turn anyway. Blow him up. I'm in the danger zone. That's no good. I don't want to be in the danger zone anymore. In that case, why don't we move ourselves over? Spend your ability to bump him. You gain a junk. It lowers the cooldown of a spell. This lad comes back out. We end our turn. That Doom sucks, though. He does die after it, man. Sacrifice a summon. The next card you play gets 2x repeats. But we don't have like anything better to play, which is kind of insane. Okay, no, we do. Summon. Watch this, dude. Summon a totem. Draw a card. Sack. You're just in a better position. Sack you. Sack you. And then our next card played this turn gets 3 repeats. Which is 3 more mana and 3 more draw. And now we have no pets on the board. Not ideal. Not cash money. But we draw another card. There's a pet. Okay. Now when I summon it, I will become the pet. It seems you're a pet. Killed them. Reduce the cooldown of a random spell by 1. Would like to. It would do me a service if you bumped into me, to be honest with you. I'm passing my turn with 7 mana in hand. Now we're talking. Okay, it's simple. You double up on pets. Blow up this guy. It's not simple, and I've made a mistake. Bump into him, gain some junk, reduce the cooldown of a random spell. Maybe it's only when you draw. Whatever, next turn. This guy's complicated, okay? I wouldn't expect the likes of you to understand. That's big. Place it, draw a card, slice him up. Become this guy again. I would love to slice it up again. We do that by gaining junk. It didn't lower the cooldown of anything, man. Am I out of my mind? I must be missing something. Sacrifice a summon to get a repeat. You reduce a cool. Actually, it would be nice to sacrifice this summon. Repeat on this card. Dump 2 moves. And then this has a lower cooldown. That's big. You only get junk if the possessed puppet gets hit. Hang on, I gotta think about that for a minute. You only get junk if the possessed puppet gets hit. Because it's like a riddle. You only if the one you're currently haunting. But like if I bump into you, you're telling me I do or I don't get junk. Like for example, if I were to do this, I've gained junk. Okay. It means what it says. That's true. If I move over here, I'm going to die. I'd like to draw some cards, please. Do this. Gain a totem. Place your totem. Draw a card. Sack your totem. Place your lad. Draw. Lower the cooldown of a spell. Hang on, he might actually be a genius. Sack this card. Skip move. Lower the cooldown of a spell. Pass turn. Any last words? You been to Granville Island? It's one of my favorite places in the whole city. I enjoy it. That's not where I got the pierogies from. I know you're going to ask. When the summon is sacrificed, reduce the cooldown of a random spell. Okay, we're going full spell build. Maybe we should play some Boda 2 next week, man. The heck of a game. Gives a shield to random invaders. I want less Doom. It's not a regular Coke, it's a Western Family Zero Sugar, okay? Don't put that evil on me. What do you guys do? First time you play a card each turn starts a spit attack that gives you corruption on hit. Well, obviously we can't abide by that. What I can abide by is take a shield. Well, hang on. Totem. Draw a card. Blow up your totem. Shield on this guy. Bump him. Break your shield. Which we don't care about past turn 1. Spawn another lad. That's a good first turn in this house, man. You really do be the same man, but a different motherfucker. I think you meant it as a compliment, and I'm choosing to take it as a compliment. You want to see something good? Sack this. These guys are going to move bigly. But that's going to give me a ton of junk. Move here. Sack this. Skip your move. Wasn't really a ton of junk, but that's okay. Hey, you guys ever consider not having so many goddamn shields? Good lord. Totem. Draw a card. Draw a card. Draw a card. Sack your totem. You're still chilling. This gives us junk. No, it doesn't, because you died. This gives us junk. For some reason. You move up here. I'm using your ability to move you up, knowing you will gain junk next turn and reduce the cooldown. It's the new build is totem spam, man. I would rather you bumped into me, died, and gave me junk than kill you with my card. The totem is ready. Love it, man. Love it. I think it's actually like kill you. Spawn 2 laddies. Why are you ready to go right away? I'm not mad because I place a totem. Draw with the totem. Draw with the card from the totem. Kill you. Soul Cage? When a summon is sacrificed, reduce a random spell. I just took it! Of course! I think I need to haunt this fella. Sack the junk. Move over here, knowing that you're gonna kill me next turn, but give me junk. You do have a shield, man. It's actually tempting to burn the shield, but that's okay. I'm not gonna burn my spell. I think I'll end my turn right there. There's a lot of rigmarole on the screen. I don't think anyone would deny that. But we definitely want 2 pets. And I think this time, step one, so that wasn't what I meant to do. I meant to right click. It's 2 pets. You move up. I become you. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of moving parts. You sacrifice yourself to lower the cooldown of a spell. The spell is the totem. We place the totem. Draw. Sacrifice the totem to kill 3 units. You don't even scare me. Because, like, I can't get far enough away. Purge junk. You're going to kill me, but give me more junk. We only got 3 enemies to take out. That's on period. Why does that sound so much grosser to say something is on period? I don't want to think about it. Because I know the answer. I didn't mean it in that way. That's all you need to know. You move up. Draw a card. You should definitely sack yourself. You should spawn. You should move up. You should sack yourself. This allows us to place a totem. Totem allows us to draw a card. That allows us to gain mana, draw a card. We then sack. Does damage to you. Purge a card. Purge a card. Move yourself. Lower the cooldown. Gain some junk. Place a totem. Draw a card. The achievements don't stop coming, man. That's so true. British low-tier god, when his team loses the footy, you should sack yourself. Is there a British low-tier god is probably that dude yelling about pronouns in Starfield, right? You hate to see it. How about that right there? And then, and this is a yes and then situation. I didn't think about this fully, actually, but either way, get the combo is in, man. The Rock is in the building here. Sacrifice any summon, respawn the summon after sacrificing. Okay, that's crazy. I don't even need to think about that, because now this card actually becomes playable, dude. And I'm in Min's workshop, and I'm in your base killing your dudes. I don't need the chrono tokens, I think. After you shuffle your draw pile, gain a bubble in your hand, give a shield to any entity, purge this card. I don't think that's that good. I don't think swapping 2 entities is that good. What the heck is this? Strike an entity and all adjacent. Reduce cost by 1 for each summon on your grid. If you just played an entity and all adjacents. Dude, there's something to this. I think this is very playable. Create a random spell in an empty slot or draw. That's not good enough for a fella such as myself. We don't need this many moves. We still got 8,000. Give me a gotcha. Pull an entity, 1 tile in a cardinal direction. This card has +2 repeat. I'm going to take it. We can at least use it for 1 mana to send enemies 3 backwards, which seems really good. You have repeat synergy? Do I? What's my repeat synergy? First move or tactic. Oh, so it could have 4. I see what you're saying. Could have 4. Mega Blob. It's you. It's you and you with clearest sight lines. Then it's a totem. You draw from the totem, which gives you a draw. Okay, I got an idea. Sack the totem. Put a shield on the Andrew you don't control. Don't want to destroy 2 spells. Push yourself backwards. I still don't want it. Okay, it only has 1. Just now that we've used the shield, destroy the shield. Purge one of these to lower the cooldown. I wouldn't skip your move. I would put yourself right here so you're in a good position to blow up next turn and act like you don't know nobody. I guess I could have just... You know what? In that case, I might as well move you forward anyway. This is big, man. Okay. I mean, this repeating twice is kind of insane. Even though we could put 2 more and make it free. I think you gotta send this first, man. I think you gotta send... What is this, though? Okay. Right, enemies in the holes, too. So if I just gotta know what happens if I hit you once. Seems kind of good. Because now there's no blob at all. And then I'm gonna say put 2 of these fellas out here. We're gonna need some refreshes. Right, you can't have that many out there. For the topmost spell, I don't want that though. Let's pull you into a hole. And then pull you into a hole. And then pull you... Pull you backwards into a hole. White chicken chili? Yeah, man, that's what it's all about. You're not telling any lies there. It's totem, draw, which draws... I thought it was going to draw something that lets you draw, but either way, it's an incredible sack. We are going to be a little late today. I've noticed that. There's no doubt about that. We don't ever need to see this card. Wait, this sacks. Sack him? I want to get my totem back. There's no point in summoning 2 Andys. Let's dump 2 of these. You should move. The safety. Don't skip the repeat. Sack that one. Skip the move though. Then it's totem, draw, slice everything. Hang on, he's cooking, man. Have you noticed the cookery? Every single person is my enemy. I think we might as well gain junk, reduce a cooldown by 1. I didn't gain junk. One day I'll figure out why. I'm going to say stay right where you are, blow it up. Then maybe the bombs will blow up the next generation of Slimers. And then we place that guy right there. Oh, because I didn't possess him, of course. Because I didn't possess him. Makes perfect sense. We want to blow this up. Move yourself right here. Spawn a totem. Draw a card. Did that sack? Oh, that sacked, but it sacked in a good way, because then we draw a card. And then we slice. They were not happy about that one. Here's what I'm thinking, man. Oh, it doesn't work like that. You been on R chips lately? I gotta level with you. I've never been on R chips, but I mean, I can't deny that it sounds like my kind of subreddit. R/chips, huh? I'm assuming it's potato chips. It's not for like the California Highway Patrol. keep getting r/ice cream. I might be the biggest lover of ice cream on planet Earth. And I know that Joe Biden is alive, but I'm serious. Like, I'm starting to think nobody out there likes ice cream like I do. Like, I'm big into ice cream. I'm eating ice creams you've never heard of, man. At places you've never been to. That's all I'm trying to say. No shot. You don't know ice cream like I know them, okay? You go here, hang on. Place the totem. Draw 2 cards. Sack and Andrew. Well, draw some cards. Sack and Andrew. Gives you this. Sack this, Andrew. Gets you closer to getting another totem out there. All right, gets you closer to slicing again. Even better. I'm wearing a mask. Reduce some cooldowns for me, fella, if you don't mind. Let me get a quick double place. Do me a favor. Sack this bad boy. Move. Well, I guess you could. Well, that's fine. Move up 1. Slice him again. We're getting even closer to a totem. You're wearing a mask. Reduce some cooldowns for me. It's all right. It sets up an awesome turn for us next time. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. Ghibli, you here? We know you like ice cream. Pack one, pick one is crazy in the food draft. Till the day I die. Till the day I die. I'll be out here saying dessert is underpriced. Not on a menu. I mean from like a stock market standpoint. On menus, it seems roughly appropriately priced. You gotta admit the deck's popping now. You can get ice cream 3rd round. Crazy. Crazy. Not if I'm in your league. At the end of your turn, blast each summon. What the heck is blast? Sacrifice and strike all adjacent tiles. The end of each fight, permanently add a chant. Reduce the cooldown of each spell by 1. Purge this card. When you destroy an entity that's channeling doom, gain mana, draw a card. I'm in on the reroll here. If you end your turn with no summons on the board, when you reduce a spell's cooldown to 0, drop the top tactic in your draw pile. We're a cooldown reducer build, man. Okay, it's Act 3. We should be ending the stream, but it's gotta be done. God, I hate these void cubes, man. They're gonna ruin my whole life. On the other hand, that's an easy dissipate. You just don't kill the cubes. But unfortunately, like, killing the cubes is sort of like a big part of our overall strategy. Get placed, draw a card. Sack a card and respawn it. Draw a card. And our next card gets repeat. I think you blow them up here. Whoops. Don't kill them. Your next card gets repeat. We don't really want to put 2 plants out there. Or 2 pets, but we're gonna. I think we got to put 1 here. And then this one's going to despawn you. So, no? Okay, well, it doesn't really matter. We got another totem. There's not really a great spot for it. We'll go totem, draw, shield on you, because we'll probably try to bump someone with you. Destroy the shield to set up your engine. I control heal. I'll sack a sacrifice to kill another void cube. And then I will end my turn. Dude, look at that simplification, man. And what the hell do we do now? Sack 2 explosions. move your totem here. Sack. We actually have too many summons. Sack a pet, don't move your totem. That allows you to ice this. Well, first, summon a totem, bro. Right there. It killed our other totem. Of course it did, man. Of course it did. Hang on, bro. They're generating Doom. I do have too many summons to think about. Shit break starts in it. So you got to kill them in one turn. And you're going to kill this guy who's going to give us a buttload of Doom. That's a chrono token situation. I still have you. We got 3 of these fellas on the squad. Okay, sacrifice a summon, resummon it. Sacrifice a summon, resummon it. Now I got the mask on you. That gives us another totem. It's this. It's this. And it's this. Hang on. There's a method to the madness, okay? It's this totem. Wait, hang on. Totem is placed here. Draws a card. Mana and card. Mana and card. It blows up and kills you and acts like it ain't nobody. Then it's sack a pet generator. Skip your move. Place your totem. Blow them up. Move. It's not me. That's a totem. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Move yourself here. Sacrifice yourself. You gotta admit, it's kind of sick. You go here. You go here. Now they're all adjacent. You just go here because you're ticking me off. And we got full mana, bro. You go here, move up, sack them. Now we still got cubes to deal with, which is annoying, but I place you. Silence, I place you. I move up one, you're going down. They're all all the cubes are gone, man. The achievements never cease, dude. All I gotta do is kill you. That was a clean turn. It's a special game, man. It's a special game, and they hate me for saying it. They put out a hit on it. Let me see for a second. Place ya. Place ya. Whoops. Move to the side. I have no move, and I must freaking scream? Are you serious, man? Okay, well, I'll tell you what, then. Check this out. Blow them up. Then, 1, 2, 3, 4. Get over here. Oops. Can I also say something? I don't think Defiler's song from A Hit Is a Hit was that bad, man. I don't think it was that good, but I don't think it was that bad. I think Adriana was kind of right. I do think it beats the pants off of Matchbox 20. First time you purge a card each turn, your next attack is free. I think that's a chrono token. Each turn, return a random 0-cost card to your hand. Increase the summon limit from 3 to 5! Bonzo webs. That's huge. I'd also like to replace this spell if possible. Starts with 2 totems, which means 2 freaking draw, dude. Ghost plus. What is this guy? Must be struck 5 times to be destroyed. Performs up to 3 actions each turn. You ever considered, like, getting a life if possible? Anyway, get destroyed. Get destroyed. Draw some more cards. Kind of crazy, right? What we got going on here. I mean, we could spawn 3 pets. That seems pretty good. Leonard Skinner wrote a song about it. This thing's free. Could have gotten a repeat off it, but it's free. Are you? Well, you're a move. I could have played you for. Well, you cost 1. Whatever. Another totem. Sack the. Draw a card. Sack the totem. You know for a fact we're placing a shield. We're gonna be sacking the shield too. First, maybe we want to like discard an attack. Move you over here. I think it did the shield, man, didn't it? You're honestly. I just want you back there. I don't want you getting too close. I don't want you causing any problems for me. We have to. Well, you play this and you play this anyway. You destroy the shield spell. Literally, nobody cares. End turn. You're so real. The shield can be broken by this, man. You're so real and valid for that. I don't even know what's going on, to be honest with you. I think I'm gonna break you, and then break you. I should have broken another totem because it would have given us an extra card, but that's okay. I think you play this and this. I don't really want to destroy like all of my units. How about that one? We're actually just too damn amazing. Spawn a totem, draw a card, sack the totem we just spawned to kill the totem. Draw a card, draw a card. Sack a unit. Gain some. Oh, it doesn't work like that. It don't work like that. We have 6. We've used 0 mana. Become this guy. Move 1. Bump into him to gain junk to reduce the cooldown. Purge a junk from your hands. Move here because this guy annoys me. Spawn a totem. Sack the totem. Become the guy you just were. We're back to 5 mana. You, buddy, get over here. Move 1. Bump into him. Gain some junk, reduce the cooldown. 9 combo. Spawn 3 pets. I mean, there's nothing you can do to stop my deck right now. My deck is running away with this. There's nothing you can do. I don't even feel like playing anything on this turn. I might, though. I was just thinking I'll just come up here. Bump you. Gain some junk. Get closer to spawning a totem. Set up a kill on this spot in the future. Spawn a pet. Okay, done, bud. You should dump this card. Move yourself up here. Dump this card. Skip your move. Finish the job. Totem. Sack it. Should have drawn a card first. That's okay. Who cares? Sack him 2 times. Totem. Draw a card. Draw 3 cards. Gain 3 mana. Blow yourself up, I guess. I don't really know. Look at this. It's like a total will they or won't they type situation. We own you. We own you. I think we're infinite, man. I've never done that in Slay the Spire. I must just be better at this. I don't think these are very good. I think I'm gaining stars, man. I don't want to use my chrono token. Hey, give me an artifact. We got to go a little bit faster. It's already 2:12. This is getting ridiculous. I shouldn't have gone P. I should have held it. Then I would have felt the urgency. You draw your cards. Sack a totem. I want to be here, so you sack this totem as well. I should have placed the totem first. Oh, this is actually kind of rough, man. Sack this totem. Place a totem. Draw a card. Sack this totem. Oh, he's locked in. Jack Talk Tie. Jack Talk Tie very well. You're a totem. I think I'd love to get 3 Andrews out on the field here. Should have been the one in the middle though. Sack, place, remove it. Oh, but if I remove the shield, you're in trouble. Place a shield. Sack the shield spell. Place an Andrew. Don't place another Andrew. Move up here to deal with the riffraff next turn. This is what I want to see. You move over. You move over. You move here. I think I could have done a better job, but you know what? Excuse me? What do you mean +2 Doom? From you? Can we... Where's the Doom coming from? Oh, because I have 2 corruptions in my hand. You're so real for that. Which means we got nothing to worry about, because watch this. We blow you up. Now this is where you got to be a little prickly about it. Sack a unit. Bring him right back. That gives you a repeat. I don't know why I said it like Steve Brule. You're going to move out of harm's way. You're going to sack that corruption. You're going to move out of harm's way. We're going to spawn a totem. Kill them all. Draw some cards. Draw some cards. We have 8 mana. I don't know. I mean, with 8 mana, I kind of feel like I should just end my turn. We're not in danger. Get some cards next turn. Is there a way we might have been able to finish them off? Yeah, I think that's definitely like possible, but... Did I leave one? I left 1 corruption in my hand. Makes me sick, man. Makes me sick. Shake him up. I didn't have the mask on. He was real when he said they didn't care who I was until I put on the mask, man. Either way, we move up here. Don't sack him yet. Bump into him first, then sack him. Please tell me we're on the boss fight. Yeah, first time you play a card with repeats, add that many 0-cost versions of that card to your hands. You are. Huge news. Huge news. I'm going to say remove a blaster. I have so much money, dude. Reduce the cooldown of each spell by... Oh, but the next spell you cast is destroyed. Make the deck tight, bro. We have enough pets. You can cut it. You can cut a move. Returnal. That's a skip in this house. That's a skip. Move an entity up to 2 tiles. If it's a summon, recharge it. We take. Purge a card in your hand, draw 3 cards. That's a skip. Purge it. The Kraken. How many? We only got like, how many cards in our deck? 10 cards in the deck? That's the dream, man. Draw. Draw. Sack. Sack. Draw. Draw. Sack. Sack. Skip repeats. Excuse me, don't they come back to life? What happened? Put a totem out there. Move any entity up to 2 times. Okay, draw. 3 mana, 3 draw. Move an entity up to 2 tiles. If it's a summon, recharge it. Draw. Respawn the summon after sacrificing. Oh, we have 2 different. Oh, that's right. Okay, so kill him, bring him back. Draw. Kill him, bring him back. Kill him, bring him back. Spawn another totem. Draw. Kill him, bring him back. Kill him, bring him back. Kill him, bring him back. Draw. Draw. Hang on, there's a method to the madness. Kill him, bring him back. 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 Spawn a totem. You gotta trust me on this one, okay? Am I crazy to think if I bend you enough, I could just separate you? Like, how do I make this guy separate his head so I can kill them all in one turn? You have to pull him down? And then, how many we got? 3 left. And then that was a move. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema, man. I don't know what you want me to say. That's crazy. And then you still have draw, dude. And you got draw, and you got draw, and now you run it back! Get respawn. That one didn't repeat. This one will repeat. Okay, ice this one. He's not doing anything. You sack him, you lower the cooldown on this anyway. Draw. I'm like, there's got to be a way, man. You know what? Maybe it's time. Get some of those out there. I need some more push-pulls, though. All right. I think I screwed it up. I don't know. Basically, the turn hasn't even started yet. Move an entity up to 2 tiles. I can smack ya. But there's sack you. Move yourself here. Hang on, this is it. Then you get totem. And then you need the repeater. First, draw. Sack. Draw. Cut it. Skip your move. We don't actually want this one. Cut it. Skip your move. I needed that. No, wait. No, you're chill. I can't... I'll pull him down. Pull him up. Then pull him down. That's not going to work like that. Nobody's got draw. Okay. I should have pulled him left and pulled him down. That's fair. Well, I'd say play this so we can draw it again. Sack. Draw a totem. Play your totem. Junk! After everything we've been through? Place a shield. Destroy your junk. Sacrifice this guy. All right, still an amazing first. We definitely could have gone infinite. I got a little greedy. Get destroyed, kid. Get destroyed, kid, because I want to be up here. Draw a card. Get destroyed. Get destroyed. Get destroyed. Draw a card. I wonder what I'm going to get. Get destroyed, get destroyed, get destroyed. Get destroyed. Spawn a totem. Draw a card. Draw 5 cards. Get destroyed. Draw a card. Destroyed. Destroyed. Draw a card. Destroyed, destroyed, destroyed. This is it. Draw a card. Destroyed, destroyed, destroy, destroy. Draw a card. Destroy, destroy. Destroy, destroy. Destroy. Draw a card. Yeah. Draw a card. I mean, life's short, man. Two left. That's sick. They were cooking up something amazing with this game. This draw a card. Destroy. Draw a card. No, this is it. This is it, okay? It's destroy, destroy. Draw a card. Destroy, destroy, destroy. Draw a card. Destroy, destroy, destroy. Destroy, draw a card. Because then what we want to do is, we want to set it up, man. So we want, like, you. Like, that's one setup. I don't really know what happened there. Either way, you guys are going down. And then we draw a card. And then we put a totem out. And we draw a card. That's life. I'm not going to sweat that. Kill this. Respawn it. Draw a card. That's one of the things we need. Move an entity up to 2 tiles. Skip repeat. Recharge it. Draw a card. That's okay. So this is the infinite combo again. But first, you guys are already dead. We don't need to get down with the infiniticity if we don't have to. And we could choose to. But we don't have to. Although we're now not drawing a card. But getting rid of this. Moving up here. Getting rid of this. Staying still. Spawning a totem. Bumping into a unit. Getting rid of this. Drawing a card. Move it up to 2 tiles. Recharge it. Draw a card. Sack this. Move yourself right here. Listen, bud, whatever. Like, life's short. You're in for a world of hurt. That's the important part. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Oh, you can't do it that way. Skip the repeats. Stop hitting yourself. Guys, I forgot you have to kill the Kraken at the end. But I actually legit don't think it matters at all. Because, like, I actually think if we wanted to, we could literally just start the combo all over again. No, maybe not. What a sick run, man. Hang on, I got a bunch of messages on Discord. Ooh, that's a good one. Is there a better message than I have Kimbap for you? That's up there, man. Thank you, Kate. Thank you. I don't know if you're here, but thank you. There's one card I'm missing. It needs to be move the totem, move it here, skip the repeat, draw a card. It's this. Kill it, respawn it, draw it. Now you get 2. Kill it, draw a card, place a totem inside, draw a card, draw 3 cards, kill it, draw a card. This shouldn't be as complicated as I'm making it. Kill it, draw 2 cards. There aren't 2 cards to draw, bro. There aren't 2 cards to draw. Okay, so what do? I mean, the triple repeat here is pretty good. But I think what you do first... Well, let's not get too crazy with it, man. Like, maybe start there. Got one more repeat. You might as well. Like, use it right... Sorry to do this to you, Totem. Like, I gotta take these fools out at some point. Then... kill them. Bring them back. We need to draw more cards. That's alright. That's why we got more totems, man. God must have spent a little more time on you type shit. Put a totem right here. Draw a card. Kill 2 totems. Draw 2 cards. There aren't 2 cards to draw. Music to my ears. Draw a card. And then I think we got 6 of these, so it's like move, 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 move. You guys are already in a good position. Skip, repeat. Okay, and then these guys have got to go. So it's kill you. Oh, we had a card there. That's okay, though. We need to draw more cards, so we put you in here. Draw a card. You go. You go. Draw a card. Draw a card. You go. You go. You go. Draw a card, draw a card, draw a card. There's no more cards to draw, bro. Place one. Hammer. Sack 'em. Sack 'em. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema, bro. I gotta get out of here. It's 2:30. They're giving me lore, but I must proceed. I hope you guys have a great weekend. I'll be back on Monday. I'm gonna send you over to my wife's stream. I'm gonna send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy yourself, and I will see you on Monday. Goodbye. Thanks for being here.